How is it going today, ladies and gentlemen? It is that one guy back at it again with our lovely D&D players and the journey of the Platinum Star City. To the Raiders, welcome. I am your host, that one guy, here with all of my friends who decided to nominate me as their forever GM to take them along this story path in a Platinum Star City so I can traumatize them and give them a story.
And give us PTSD.
Yeah, it's a whole
fucking doppelgangers.
Yes.
You took your Xanax today.
You say you took your Xanax?
I took it before we started today. Yes, I did.
Yeah,
Along with the coffee.
Which kind of
do not support drug use.
How's it going, Lucky?
I support very specific drugs being used.
We don't have a choice when it comes to talk because we don't know what they're gonna do.
Yeah, that's 100% true.
Mm-hmm.
For the viewers, this is a very special D&D show. I say show, but it's a very special D&D stream because you, the viewers, get to interact, following along with the story, which is also continuing on my YouTube channel. This is episode 26 we're currently live with. 25 through 0, you can go rewatch, have some good times, make some comments, ask some questions for the players, and I'll let them know and they can give you an answer. But you guys get to interact. If you see a look inside the what I call the nerd points, you as players are able to inspire or even give disadvantage to certain players, creatures, characters, or NPCs. And you can also, asking the players if they're willing, you can give them a +1 to their attack rolls or to their skill checks if they ever need the assistance. So this is a very interactive D&D stream. But on top of that, I have something I have to do because I promised my friend 66 Damien that I would. He gave me a dice advent calendar. I'm already on day 7 and I gotta open up day 7. So I gotta open up to see what dice I'm gonna be using for today to torment the players with. I say torment, but that's very loosely.
Yay, that means no golden snitch.
No golden snitch.
Did you open day?
The golden snitch die?
I'm on day 7, so right now we got a very lovely, like brown and blue background. Hope you enjoy that, Lucky. Now you can dodge the advertisements of all the chaos of whatever the heck my advertisements are. It's probably some type of food ad. I kind of like figured. In my stream.
What's funny? Every time when I got ads for you, it was yes, food items, but it was always in like Spanish.
I want to know. I want to know how that fucking happens. Like, you know what language I watch things in. You know what language my device is whatever
Exactly.
in. Why are you giving me things in Spanish?
It's the color of my skin, I say. They think just because I'm Hispanic that they need to make it in Spanish. Oh. But in reality, I can't speak a lick of Spanish.
It doesn't usually look at that, like, so...
Yeah.
Usually ads are, like, tailored to people. It's not, like, specific ads for specific channels.
Oh, that's true. It's meant for the viewers.
Yeah, it's targeting the viewer, and is saying, what is the most money an advertiser will pay to target to this viewer right now?
Holy hell, Valindra.
Hey, that's just 2 people.
That's just yeah.
3 gifted subs in general.
Yeah.
You don't pay attention to that shit.
Yeah, all of those are like 1,000 of those are one night.
Yeah, I was gonna say we know what night that was. We don't talk about that night. We know that night
all the time. It was fucking hilarious.
We don't talk about that night. It's just foreverly edited on YouTube.
His name is not Bruno. We talk about it.
No, we're not talking about it.
So what happened was...
Una, you're gonna have to wait for your inspiration.
Okay. Thank you.
I told you they don't have enough.
Lucky.
For inspiration, for my party members, right now I have only as Leah and Valindra with inspiration. Is there anyone
me.
Just like I said, unless you guys mark it on your things.
I
just
do have
disappeared.
inspiration, so
Mine has
you do?
always been because I haven't used mine.
Mine disappeared, so I didn't know if I had it or not.
Can you guys remind me I'm boiling water if it seems I've forgotten?
Oh, wait, like,
Yours?
remind you of the boiling water, or remind you if you have inspiration?
Yeah, in like a
She
few
will
minutes.
forget.
I will try and remind you, but I'm going to be kind of in the story.
I've definitely boiled water out of the pot several times.
Why don't you just like set a timer?
Alexa, find me in 5 minutes. Sas's boiling water.
That sounds like a you didn't know you should do that.
Sass does not have inspiration.
Sass does not have inspiration. All right, Durant says no. Sanjiro.
No.
I don't think he ever used his, and he was given last
Don't worry,
minute
she's
by
got your back.
Who? What did you call him?
Sanjiro.
Sanjiro.
Oh,
Kojiro.
I thought you said Sojiro.
No,
Sanjiro.
Can you do a recap of the last things that were said?
I will absolutely do so, because I know we went kind of late last time, because we got into like an intense point, and there was like no real good where to stop. So I had to like push the point of where the last you guys heard was the old one goes by the name of Leander.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hooray.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who had questionable family members.
Alright, I'm gonna play something, and I need you guys to promise you won't freak out.
No.
I just gotta
promise
see.
nothing.
I just gotta see if it works.
The way you said that freaks me out more.
I don't like this game.
That.
Okay.
It
cool.
wasn't very loud.
That's a normal sound, I think.
It sounds like
are you
something
wanting?
was breaking.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
the.
do you
that's
want
what
it to be soft or do you want it to be loud? Because it was like loud,
It was
quieter
very
than
soft.
you. Yeah, it was quieter than you talked.
It was supposed to be, something heavy, basically creaking against wood.
Oh,
But-
I thought it was something breaking.
It sounded like footsteps and growling.
It sounds like a door trying to be opened.
Okay, I will be able to put context behind that audio, so we'll figure it out.
Oh my god. We're gonna
But
die
I was just
today.
trying to let you know, like the sound range of what we heard, could, like compared to you, it is quieter than you speaking. So I
Yes.
don't know if
It was.
you want it louder or not.
No, that's good where it's at. We got a hype train. Look at everyone making me feel so happy.
TPK hitting?
Away.
TPK hitting, you guys? Anyone have any TPK suspicions?
And I'm not looking for a TPK. I'm looking.
I always have PK suspicions.
Table, who can revive? Because I want to stay close to them today.
No one.
None of
Okay.
us.
Yeah,
Okay.
This is a party member. This is a party that doesn't have a cleric.
You have a
Okay.
paladin.
A very nice druid. Thank you very much.
You have a
Do
paladin.
you have
and a druid.
revive
I'm
skills?
pseudo kind of
Eventually.
cleric, a little bit.
Can you
Eventually.
revive?
He can touch people.
No.
Eventually.
I can touch
Eventually,
people.
not now.
I can
But I
touch
can
people
make-
with their consent, and only with their consent. Actually, no. Play on hands doesn't require willing, does it?
It doesn't require
I
willing.
can make deals.
Oh, you. Oh? Are you gonna actually tap into said power?
If someone dies and I
You
need
shouldn't have brought it up, you
maybe.
fool.
Oh, okay.
I
That
have
was
a
Ideas.
It's not ideas. It's a
dumb question.
possible answer.
Can I anonymously gift bits so that we can keep the hype train going?
No, it
I
doesn't
have-
work that way because it's still under you.
I have no idea how to do that. I've
It's
never
like-
used
it's-
bits ever.
Even as a sub, it's still technically under you because Twitch knows that.
Oh.
I mean, you saying it will make it realize that it's you, but you can and still gift us anonymously, but we will end up knowing it's you anyway.
I don't care if you guys know it's me. I wanted to trick the system so we could get the... Because if you... Another person, I thought maybe if it was anonymous, it would count as another person and keep the hype train going.
It's all good. I appreciate the effort.
You're welcome.
Alrighty. So, without further ado, before we get into the recap, let's introduce our characters. Starting from... Who do I feel like it today? Any, mini, miny,
I'm
mo.
Valisk. I play Valisk Ramirez.
I play Timothy.
Who are you and what have you done with Valus?
He is excited
with
for
any
today.
of us.
Hi, I'm Valix. I play Villager Ramirez, a Wood Elf Ranger rogue. I stealth a lot and hide, but I can do damage.
Enjoy trees.
Yeah.
I love trees. They're so great for hiding.
And she's currently snuggling up next to a certain interesting character of hers.
Yes, a close friend of hers.
Very close friend.
Yeah, friends.
We like
roommates.
Timothy, you're up.
Hi, I'm Pi. I play Timothy, our fairy bard. Right now he's doing a little magic to see what his boyfriend's doing because he misses him already.
Don't remember. You can use clairvoyance.
Alright, I just wanted to let you know.
Oh yeah, I've already had plans.
That's me. Okay, bye.
Delphi, please give us your introductions and then go check on your boiling pot of water.
Hold on 1 second.
Is
Alexa,
that what it said?
Thank you.
Ah, I'm on it.
You can
says you're welcome.
time. That's fucking great.
Alexa, stop!
So keep going.
Sass, you're boiling water. She knows you didn't check it yet.
I think Sass went to go check her water and she's muted.
Okay. In that case, we'll go.
She's literally yelling at me. Sass is boiling water. Sass is boiling water.
Sass is boiling water. You told me to tell you, bitch.
All right. In the meantime, Leah, would you like to introduce your character?
Hi, I'm Leah. I am a rogue fighter. Known as Alexa, aka, but nobody knows that. And I am in very rare form tonight. I have a very weird suspicion that something is going to go down tonight. I don't know what it is. And I came prepared with a full cup of coffee.
What are you talking about?
Stop that!
I don't know. There's some kind of heart palpitation going on. It could be the coffee. It could be our DM trying to kill us. I don't know what it is, but I'm ready for it. Let's bring it on.
Well, it's almost certainly at least the coffee.
I'm going to take another sip real quick.
Una, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Umbra. I play Una, a Ladrin Druid. I have a brand new baby brother that I'm pretty excited about.
Yeah, Narka. He is currently very vigorously working on a set of daggers along with some potions of healing to help out with the warfront.
Yeah.
Let's see. Duffy's not back yet, so we're gonna go jump to the other side. Sanjiro.
Hi, I'm Kodra. I play Sanjiro, a human monk, Kensei. For now, just waiting to see what's going on.
He fights. Yeah, he fights sea monsters and doesn't afraid of anything.
Damn right.
That's what they all say.
Durant.
Hi, I'm Polly. I play Durant Goldweaver, a paladin. I was about to say a knight. I don't know what's going on with my brain. A paladin for the Church of Palor.
Knight paladin.
And who knows what the hell's going on?
Holy warrior.
We're all on one tonight.
I would say a knight is more of a fighter, not a paladin.
No, I know. That's why my brain was like, what? No, that's not a...
You have the armor that would be deeming of a knight.
Yeah, it's plate mail. Shit.
And then when Delphi is done with her mac and cheese, she can let us know her character. Or, for helping her out, why don't you guys introduce Delphi's character?
Delphi is the main character.
I'm the main character.
She's a very
swirling.
We just saved my mother.
Imagine the
Princess
Wizard.
Wizard.
My
Delphi
is pink, probably.
You can come to my podcast, the main character podcast. We make a new episode every Saturday.
We just saved her mom. My little brother and me just saved her mom.
Excuse me, Leah, help!
I don't know how much
my little brother.
Your little brother was about to die if it wasn't for me.
Leah and Valindra saved my little brother.
Thank you.
I love this group.
Every other Saturday we talk about the main character. You're right.
That's what I meant.
I love this group. I am the main character. Thanks.
You're welcome.
We all know. That's why we all said it.
Well, as we get
Can't
ready,
forget she has beautiful wings.
That change colors with her moods.
that does change color with her
We
moods.
do
Yes.
it.
Well, without further
She also
ado,
has a talking book.
That she
That's
doesn't.
actually surprisingly not
It hasn't
talkative
talked
lately.
to-
it has not been talkative as of lately.
It's because she's been around everybody.
She's
I
been
know.
around everybody, and it's
Okay.
inside the book of, or the bag of
The
holding.
bag of holding.
It's been inside the bag of
Backpack
holding.
It
But-
can talk with, but it doesn't matter if we're here.
That is exactly true.
No.
It was talking when you guys were around, but you guys just didn't hear it.
No, but Sass told it to not talk when we were around because like she would try and respond and then we would look like her like she was insane.
But it happened once, yes.
It's
When
pretty,
she was drunk,
pretty
too.
par for the course. for
Yeah,
Delphi.
yeah, well we just assumed she was drunk.
Yeah, it was a fun little casino episode.
And for all
She
we
was
know, that's
dancing
exactly
with
what it was.
too.
And for all we know, that's
Fine.
exactly what it was.
Not gonna
As
lie,
we-
I partly thought that she forgot about it.
Yep.
That's also possible.
She also rides Duran's shoulders because she is a fairy.
I forget about that too.
Yes.
Durant is her mount.
And yeah, he is officially.
Take that as any context as you wish, chat, for your first
No,
time
please
viewers.
don't take that in.
Oh my God.
No.
Making fan fiction of it as we speak.
Yep.
Take that in the
Fan
context of I'm
Sass.
literally a horse.
art on your Loon account.
In the meantime, let's get into today's intro video and into the episode 26 of Platinum Star City.
Stop
We just all come in laughing.
You're wondering what's going on. We have conversations while the music is playing, so the laughter is well deserved.
They're usually not appropriate for stream.
It's usually
Yeah.
not appropriate for stream. I just have to try and bring it in. I gotta bring it in.
He gives us a
Thank you, Luca.
countdown like we're children.
To be fair,
We are children.
yeah, I was gonna say to be fair, we tried stopping. It semi worked.
I give them their 5-second warning, and then I get us in.
He sounds like me when I've had enough of my kiddos, and I'm like 5, 4, 3, 2.
As a kid in school.
Oh, that's great. Let's go ahead and get into the recap of where we are now.
Hey now, don't change that music like that.
Hey now. Hey now.
Hey now, you're a rock star?
No, that one.
Sorry.
It was a good one. Good call. As our heroes have recently returned from the Feywild, the kingdom of the Oleander family, they are introduced with refugees and civilians who were caught up in the initial attacks as they were hiding and taking refuge at the woods, a tavern made for a safe haven of the Fey creatures. And as they decided to complete different tasks that they had to assist the war with, Una, Narka, and Leah heading to Una's flower shop to gather ingredients or supplies, Delphi, Valindra, and Durant heading to Valindra's grandmother to collect magical armor, weapons, potions, or whatever information they can gather. Timothy and Theo heading to meet up with the old king, Theoden's brother, about the new news that Draco Platinum has been announced to be not the true king of Platinum Star City. Instead, Theoden Platinum was announced to be the firstborn. As this information was given by an anonymous source, our party members knew that source to be an individual who calls herself the Empress of Darkness. As they went in their separate directions, Sanjuro went back to the battlefield to help out with the group of adventurers that he saved on their excursion beyond the fogged mountain pass. Heading back to their city, he assisted them to being safe journeyed into a city that is new for him. Fey creatures that are almost mythical. But as the battle ensued, he was able to save a few of them from what could have been a very bad turn battle. Up in the skies, Theoden and Timothy learned from the adult dragons of Draco and his wife, Galfia. They also learned that their youngest daughter, Crystal, has been missing for a few days now. Keeping that in mind, they were willing to keep an eye out, but Theoden has a new task at hand. Heading to the throne room to collect the scepter and apply some of that radiant energy that he bestows to help strengthen some type of barrier. Over at the flower shop, as Una, Leah, and Narka were there, they ran into Xanagar, a werewolf buyer, informant, and unbeknownst, they're unclear if it's an ally or not. As he gave them information that the Empress is making plays that are making him not question his loyalty, but question his purpose. Thoughts of a possible overtake of power definitely lingers in the air. And as our heroes who went to go visit the head lead magic and chief of the scientists of Platinum Star City, Sinavas My tongue is already getting tied. Sinivasan Ramirez. Grandmother. And a very powerful woman. The elven stature of this Platinum Star City. They collected armor, arrows, and headed out. That is my problem for choosing hard names. You are not wrong. Once they headed out, they each one by one are heading and gathering at the Adventurers Guild known as the Platinum Champions, where they met up with their old ally, Dagadin, whereas most of our party members call him Moose. Being the dear folk that he is, I chose not to correct him after a time, and so therefore the NPC stopped correcting him after a time. But nonetheless, he brought them news, information that must be kept controlled, as they themselves, along with the royal family present, heads up to the second floor of the Adventurers Guild, getting some semblance of privacy for a conversation. News was broken to them that the old ones are not all hags. They are not all what they thought them to be. And the individual known as the Old One in this group of long living and some ancient beings was Queen Olean, the name that belongs to Delphi's mother. And as we are here in this upper room in privacy, the conversation continues. As Prince Draco looks over to you, Delphi. Delphi back in?
I think she would BRB again.
You would.
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
I just had to unmute, sorry.
That's all good. Just want to make sure I'm not talking to the void.
No, I'm here.
Cool. As Prince Draco looks to you.
Delphi, I have to ask. Is your mother the Old One?
Just because last session there was a lot that happened. I know she gave me like the coins and she like did like all this stuff. Did she specifically say? I forget.
She did not give you a yes or no. She simply told you that this power of a deal maker can be used however you wish it to be used. You just have to be able to compensate or pay a price to whatever magic you wish to bestow. She never clarified in her position, only that she personally knew individuals, and she gave names. Names like Rodicence and Theria. They seemed to give you the impression that she knew them on at least the first name basis, not just based on their titles of Riptide and the Rot.
Alright, Delphi's gonna respond. I'm starting to believe so more and more each moment.
From the conversations I have had with her, she has been nice. Not only that, very encouraging of peace between our two kingdoms. And what if Dagadin says is true? Then there are those of the Old Ones who might not pose a threat. But Dagadin learned of things that makes this more complicated.
as he looks to Dagadin. Dagadin looks to you all. On our excursion outwards, we found a city nearby, to the north, a winter landscape. Said to be in the domain of one of the old ones. Celestial. Being of angelic power. Who keeps the citizens warm and grants wishes if they are willing to pay with their services. But there has been a complication. These small messenger pixies have been going around different cities, spreading rumors of misinformation that's the citizens of their domain can only take as facts because they just do not know. And we could not reveal ourselves to correct them. The Pixies have declared that people from the Platinum Star City, Hidden Kingdom, they creatures, had attacked the Rot, striking first and killing her. But these rumors flying around, word that the old ones, this group of councils have been group of leaders of their own domains, have had meetings. And by the time we made it back after being ambushed by a few random individuals who discovered who we were, our companion here, Senjiro, saved us and was able to escort us back here safely. We thank you for that. As Dagadin looks to you, Senjiro.
He nods back.
What is it? What's the role to check for necklaces? And have we checked them for necklaces? We have, right?
You have not
Josh,
checked.
you did this yourself.
I did.
Sure.
You did not check Dagadin or Senjiro for necklaces, and the rule for that would be an investigation check. Actually, no, sorry, a perception.
Perception.
Yes.
I'm losing my mouth.
Make your perception check. Yes.
Good on you for being able to understand that, because I didn't.
I speak mumble.
And then what did I say, huh?
Investigation.
Perception. This is using your eyes to scan.
You said investigation.
It's perception.
It's perception when you look upon. It's investigation when you're searching the room for an item or a trap or something like that. Perception is when you're just looking around, not actually moving things and searching physically. Unless Delphi just goes up to Dagadin and tries to open his shirt vest.
I think you get the wrong idea with that.
Excuse me, I'm right next to him. So.
If you wish, I'll let you choose between investigation or.
No, I'm just gonna do the one where I just look over. Also, what did I say when I had noodles in my mouth? Because you answered a question, but I didn't ask a question.
You asked what role that was going to be.
No, when I had noodles in my mouth, I said, hold on, I have noodles in my mouth.
Well, because I knew the next follow-up was, what do I roll? And it's perception.
I have, like, no space to roll.
I understand.
That's why I don't use physical dice. Welcome to my world.
Like,
is that why you keep rolling low?
Exactly.
Funny.
You're using digital dice. Digital dice.
Sorry, Delphi.
Twice I just tried to roll and it rolled into my lap, like off the desk and into it.
That happens a lot.
Reroll it.
Josh, check DMs.
I am checking DMs.
Always, if it rolls off the table, re-roll it.
I don't know what this is. Oh, it's a 4. It was upside down. I don't know anything, and I don't have inspiration, so.
With a passive perception of 18 and seeing Delphi next to me looking around, I'm gonna roll 2, which I did while she was fumbling over there.
Technically, I got a 7, but
I had 14 plus 8 giving me 22.
As Delphi is like trying to look under, Dagon's armor is like a leather suit that is hovering under his. It's not really a vest. It's that like fancy shirt that comes down in a V shape that can be pulled open, almost like a Western like theme. I'm not a fashion designer. I can't tell you what kind of clothing is. I can only image it in my head. Buttons that go down the center force strap that is able to be pulled off and look down the V of his neck. And as Delphi is like trying to like slow polo, that might be it. As Delphi is like trying to like fly ever so gently higher to like look down to see if she can find a chain necklace. Leah, you catch wind of this and take a look yourself. He does have a necklace on, but you don't know what is at the bottom. That is the embroidered or emblem that is at the bottom of the shirt. But he's wearing something.
I'm gonna roll for sleight of hand just to kind of give Delphi like a heads up, like be careful. Sleight of hand, I have a bonus of 6 and I rolled 15, giving me a 21.
You very nonchalant, like you like stretch your arm, and as you do, you give like a small tap to the floating foot of Delphi, getting her attention and letting her know very, very discreetly. As your eyes meet with hers and she looks down, Delphi, you're able to make the distinct marking of the small shimmering of a necklace.
Delphi is going to very politely and very regally say, "I beg your pardon for the interruption," and turn and look at Dagon. Due to our adventures, we've grown a bit weary. Can we please see what is around your neck?
Oh, what have you guys dealt with? And he like reaches under to grab the chain as he's like looking at you curiously. What have you guys dealt with?
Well, let's just say we are a bit of a professional group when it comes to doppelgangers and such. Unfortunately.
Looking a little taken back by that. Almost like if not understanding, but knowing the dangers that doppelgangers bring. Pulls the chain, and you guys all see as he, not shyly, but very trying not to show off, discreet but still visible to everyone, as he pulls the end of the chain out, and you guys see a wedding band wrapped around a chain.
That's fucking adorable.
The engagement ring that I have from Galfia.
Galfia?
Is it Gazara?
Gazara, sorry.
Oh my god.
I did not. I tried not to look at the names. I really should just look at the names. I can't trust myself. Swing and a miss. Yes, Gazara. Gazara Elsman, yes.
That's adorable. Also, because I don't remember, who is up here? Is everybody up here?
Right now, everyone has arrived and is up here. Okay, you have all the characters that you see currently here. The only one not here because she was injured is Opal, which is the female cat beast folk from Dagon's party. And then Theo is currently on the throne. Speaking of which by now the spell is finished. Which are you using, sights or sound? Hi.
I was gonna do sight, but I want to do sound for the first one.
As for sound, You hear the sounds of not impatience, but the sounds of small thuds against almost a cobblestone like floor maybe, an impatient tapping of some type of blade or talon against a carpeted floor.
Okay.
There's no sounds of a struggle or anything that is immediately wrong.
Okay. And then, as my action, I'm going to switch to seeing.
As the sound visuals, as you close your eyes to focus in, Fox. As you're focused in, you are immediately met with that massive, long throne room. The statues on either sides and the multiple seats that were spread across on that platform. And you see as Theo is holding on to a long platinum-like scepter, as the very tip of it has a design that can resemble a spear if it wasn't blunt.
Okay.
Golden inlays, and you can see the beginning process of Theo glowing radiantly as the scepter is seeming to absorb that radiance and is slowly beginning to grow itself. If Theo has begun a process of transferring his radiance into it for some reason.
Do I see anything else in this room?
Looking around, there are only 2 platinum knights at the very bottom floor of this throne room, on standby, waiting for any requests that Theo might give. But this place is otherwise empty.
Yeah. Are you sure about that?
Are you asking me, the DM, or are you talking to yourself here?
I'm asking you about that.
Make a perception check.
Okay. I got a dirty 20.
Looking around, using clairvoyance, it doesn't let you, like, spirit ball move around here, but you get the point of view from your standpoint of where you were when you were last here. And there doesn't seem to be any other individuals in this location. It's well lit, not just by torchlight, but from light gems that are irradiating this place. The obsidian pathway and the red carpets are the only distinct colorations that are in this throne room, along with the multiple heads of dragon statues that lead up to the beast-like statues before it reaches the actual platform of the throne itself. And those 3 individuals seem to be the only ones in this throne room as of now.
Okay.
Let's move back into this room's focus. Dagadin then tucks away the band back under his shirt. I had to keep this hidden while I was out and about. There's some arcane ruins on it from the Feywilds. So I didn't want to give away any clues who we were or what we are accessing. But nonetheless, we do have a predicament on our hands. This individual known as Riptide. She is part of the Old Ones that is in charge of the seas, creatures that dwell within it. From my understanding, she is the one who has apparently sent this army as retaliation or retribution for their fallen comrade. He looks over to Draco. Your Highness, we have very few options, but one of them is to try and clarify that it was the rots that attacked us first. We were able to call some type of meeting or get the attention of this riptide. We'll be able to show any type of evidence that we were able to gather to prove that it was a defensive reason for getting rid of the rot.
That would be helpful, but we have an issue with this. What evidence can we proceed to give? And how do we get in contact with this riptide?
Murmurs flow through the room of individuals thinking to themselves, trying to contemplate. Is there anything the group says or brings up in this moment?
Heads, I tell King Draco about the magical item that Timothy's father has. Tails, I don't.
Okay. Did you want me to flip?
No, I flipped.
Yeah.
Valindra speaks up. I know that your father wanted to keep it a secret, Timothy. But what if we got that item? I can't remember what it's above table. I can't remember what it's called.
Memory staff.
The memory staff.
I mean, I could ask him.
The problem is it's at your estate.
Yes.
Do we know if it's still there, if it got taken?
It was still in their possession.
It was still in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's an item that lets him basically grab memories and display them from people.
But there's a chance of it going wrong, though.
Yes.
An experimental magical item. But it has proven to work, though.
Yes, it's how we got Clara's message from the time dilation.
I see. What is this time dilation difference?
Can I make a performance and basically just say it to him about how slow the message was? Like,
make a performance check, yeah.
okay.
It was 1 day to every 3 days, right?
I have a 14 plus 9.
I think that's right.
That was the math of it, yes. But as Timothy like visibly tried
23. And then I basically slow down the message that we got. And
can I make an intelligence check to like do the calculations?
What's your base intelligence?
It's only a 12.
None of us are small. Dolphy's probably has a pretty high intelligence.
As Timothy gives an actual performance of basically what it sounded like to him, the slow, or in his particular case, it was actually quickly given. High pitched.
I thought it was all slow.
That's what I originally did because I second guessed myself when you guys like started talking to me when I did it.
So it was the fast
you
one.
guys,
the fast
yes,
one.
you guys
Yeah.
received fast, high pitched, and unintelligible.
Okay.
And as you give that performance of just actually saying words in a sentence, but using arcane magic to like almost speed up, like pretty much giving like a freestyle rap of like an Eminem verse, just going, somebody gotta go get it, and just like that quick speed talk. You see as the royal family like leaned in and looked at you questionably.
That might have been a good reason why you didn't get the message.
Mm-hmm. And then that's when my dad brought out his item, and we were able to check. Was it Valindra that we took?
It checked my memory.
But like I said, it can go very wrong if we are interrupted.
What is the worst case scenario?
You could lose your entire memory, I believe.
You could lose the memory of what they are trying to get.
One is worse than the other. Are we able to clarify if it's all memory or what?
Can I make a history check about what my dad said about it?
To save time and brevity, because you have seen him test this before, and there were some failures of volunteering individuals, it can lead to permanent memory loss of whatever item is extracted from their brain.
Okay. Permanent memory lost about the item.
And on top of that, when the memory is extracted from them, the brain will automatically fill in that blank space with like a time lapse that basically fills in the gaps. Just like when it happened to Valindra, he knew why you guys were there, but he forgot how you guys got up to that point when the memory was taken from him. Sorry.
Okay. And during that time, a gap fills into the memory of how we got to that point, but like it doesn't remember all of it.
Pretty much, yes.
Okay. I said that's Prince Draco.
As Draco then looks.
So we need someone who is able to withstand the withdrawal of memory, but someone who has memory of the evidence that this rot has brought to our kingdom.
Yeah.
Well, I think everybody that applies to is in this room.
What about the kids?
They wouldn't have seen us attack Reticence.
No, but she attacked them.
Correct.
As Dagadin turns, that's actually a good point. The children would have been are probably the best bet of evidence of kidnapping, defile, mutation, all of the criminal acts that Reticence did. But that leads us to another issue. Are they strong enough to be able to have their memories extracted but still kept intact?
To be fair, would they want to keep that memory intact? I certainly wouldn't want to keep it.
Yeah, especially with what it did to them.
That might be true, but if what I'm hearing is correct, it sounds like if the memory doesn't extract correctly, it could be lost. Which means they would lose their memory, but we also wouldn't get our evidence.
Is that how that works? Above table?
Dagan is spitballing. As much as Timothy has seen the father work at the staff, it's only speculation until you get the person who created it.
What if we got it to my grandmother?
Draco speak up.
She is the best magic maker we have. She can probably finish the item safely. or very even improve it. Do you think your father would be willing to send us this item, Prince Timothy?
I could ask.
If you can, that'd be well appreciated.
Yeah.
I do have a potential backup plan if that doesn't work out.
What?
Zone of Truth. Although, because I would be in control of it, they would have no guarantee that the person saying would be telling the truth, but it's something.
It is something, which is good, but we have found an issue with this.
What's
Around
the issue?
a year ago, when the first kidnapping attempt happened between you, Prince Timothy, and Princess Delphi, we started interrogating people using that magic. If a person believes it to be true, it'll come off as truth, even if it's misinformed. We had to have had help from individuals to clarify who attempted the kidnapping. And we got our answers, but from a darker source.
What darker source?
You see as the queen and the king get closer together.
We learn from the darkness. She calls herself the Empress of Darkness.
And with that, Timothy sighs out loud. Fuck.
That's a presumptuous title in a city with actual monarchs.
Was. But she did get results. She told us she has been...
What was that?
I have a question. Does Una know who the Empress of Darkness, who her family is? I don't think I do.
You probably
knows?
don't. If anyone would know,
Delphi.
I don't even
Who's in
think
the alley
Delphi.
when...
Wouldn't
it
it
Delphi?
be Timothy?
No,
Who knows?
I think Timothy would be the only one who knows heretically who the Empress of Darkness is.
Was it ever brought up when Timothy, Theo, and myself were down talking to Saphithar?
No.
Okay.
When talking to Sifithar, they never brought up who the Empress is.
Okay. Then yeah, I wouldn't know.
The only time I remember like that being stated is either in private with Timothy, or there was one whatever where he was talking to her and referred to her as daughter, like in an alleyway or something. But
Yeah.
I don't remember who was with him.
For now, we can easily say that Timothy would be the only one who would know the truth.
Sure, I'll agree with that.
That sounds reasonable to me.
As Timothy does give his sigh, though, Draco will look to him.
Have you run into her before?
Yeah.
Leah looks over at Timothy.
Timothy looks back with annoyed look on his face.
I look back like...
No one.
Let's
I give
just
him
say I don't like her.
I can say the same.
She has introduced herself to us as the one who rules the underworld of the city. We didn't like that fact at first. But she has brought some results we don't agree with, but was effective. She brought us a confession and the body of the nobleman who betrayed the city and tried to give you two over to the rot.
Do we have a record of that confession?
We do.
That might be a good piece of evidence.
I would like to see it.
I just don't know if she'll lend him to us.
Unless she wants something in return.
These types always want something in return.
And whatever it is, I probably will not like it.
If you can find her, you are free to ask. But if she demands a price too high, feel free to ignore it.
Okay.
We have not found a way to contact her. If you do know a way.
I do.
This time Timothy looks at you.
So before I mentioned that someone helped get me into the Feywild, that someone works very closely with the Empress, that someone I do not trust, given certain information that was exchanged prior, and that someone I have not heard from just yet, but I am waiting, as I know they themselves lurk in the shadows, watching me as I am very much so looking out for them. And I am waiting any second for them to make an appearance. But I can be very, how you say, persuasive when it comes to looking for information. And if she wants something from me, which in her case was what happened out there, well, it's going to come with a price. No, Delphi. Not like that. But, I mean, at this point, though, it comes down to the Empress, yeah?
That is a good bargaining chip, though.
So, we're going to have to satisfy my boss. If we want to know where she is or how to find her, she's going to have to come to me. But at what price? What can we tell my boss to make her happy?
If this is true, she sent you there for information. Did she clarify on what information that is?
She wanted to know, well, one, I had conditions to watch out for Timothy and to watch out for Delphi, to keep them safe. And two, to let her know, things that I encountered, and to be aware of those that posed a threat. To keep my eye on Theo. He was not to be trusted. And at first, I was skeptical because I didn't know this person. Never seen her before. She approached me. But after seeing the way that Timothy and Theo, coincided, I guess you can say, I was very quick to make a judgment call that Theo can be trusted. At least, I'm hoping up to this point. But I don't know what I can tell her. I mean, I don't want to say anything about Timothy's family. I don't want to say anything about Delphi's family. But if I falter, she's going to see right through me because she, too, is very perceptive.
You see as the Platinum family is taking in this information along with your companions. you see speak up for the first time the first prince of the Platinum family, Finnick. As he addresses you specifically, more softer voice, and you notice that whether it due to the magic of the polymorph, even though he is a dragonborn, he has a more refined and clear voice about him. I must ask one thing, though. The individual that contacted you, you confirm that they are indeed in contact with the Empress.
Indeed. I can confirm another member of my party has also confirmed the likeness in which my boss has described as this woman, known as the Empress.
This is a risky gamble, Father.
But it might be necessary to keep the city safe, son.
You guys see as Gemma then begins to speak up. I don't see a price that we can place on our people. We have to keep them safe, and if we can clear this misunderstanding with information and evidence compared to just bloodshed and war, we should try. You watch as Queen Gelfia speaks up. This is a precedence that can very much go wrong.
I agree. But if the Empress is not contacted and she goes unbothered, it can go worse.
I have to ask you, adventurers. Each of you coming from your own path of life. Some we recognized your efforts. Others we see with your demeanor and actions. Each of you have done so much, whether for each other or for the city. So my question to you is this. Is this city a home worth defending with your lives?
Yes.
Of course.
Always.
It's the only home I've had.
Yes. We need this city for my kingdom too if things go wrong there. This is supposed to be the
a safe haven.
Safe haven, yeah.
For all of you. If the Empress asks for something ridiculous, but monetary, you have the backing of the Platinum family.
Oh boy.
As Hogar finally chiming in. I'm not one for a political person, but I do have one more key information that might help. I may have a contact inside of the Empress's domain.
Useful.
Yeah.
Leah cannot find her contact.
I know where they reside. I can take you guys straight there, but it's kind of a down low situation. I don't work for them. Let me make that clear. But I have a family member who does.
Is their place of business the Diamond Casino?
Obsidian Rock, you mean?
Is it? Is that what it's called?
It's called the Obsidian Rock.
Okay, yes, that one.
Yeah, it kind of is.
I had a
Under her
feeling.
breath, Leah says, "Oh, that makes sense."
It's their main base of operations, the best way to gather informants and also collect money, you know?
Man, that makes even more sense.
But
Money makes the world go around.
I don't think you understand. That's where I was recruited.
yep, that makes sense, actually. I can get in contact with this family member. They would probably want their names to be kept off the record, not only for legal reasons, but also so they won't be accused of being a leak, because from what they've told me, the Empress runs a pretty tight ship. So many people.
More and more, I don't like this lady.
You and me both.
I think
buddy.
immunity would be a small price to pay for this.
You see, like, Hogar leaned out. Have you guys actually met her?
I have. Timothy says with
Ow.
an annoyed
Then
face
why
on his
aren't
face.
we using you as the contact?
Because I don't know how to call out to her. I just met her.
Fair enough.
Well, did you meet her or did she meet you? Because that's kind of how Underlords work.
It's thanks to Theo that we walked into her.
Oh. Theo knows the Empress. Cool.
What?
See Hogar like sit back down.
We were buying weapons at the blacksmith.
Wait a second. I know Una's over there in a thought process because she's probably like contemplating something, but we were in a very intense conversation with someone that I've never seen before. But after I talked to her and I told her, you know, everything that I just divulged to you, just more of a brief synopsis because I didn't want this person to know everything. I have a feeling, and I mean, Una can correct me if I'm wrong. Stalling. But Una can correct me if I'm wrong here, but I do believe that she may have a way to contact the Empress for you, Timothy.
Oh God. Why do I have to be the one?
I asked this so politely and respectfully.
To who?
Una just says this, like, out loud. I asked this so politely and respectfully. Does that immunity go to other people?
Make a
Why do you
persuasion
ask?
check.
Oh.
Please, someone give me inspiration. It's persuasion.
It's a persuasion.
15.
As much as I want to say yes, there's a limit to how much of an eye we can turn away from what they've done. If they've done something that could truly put a risk to our city.
If... Hold on, give me a second. Nothing was done with the intention of harming the city. I may have supplied the Empress with some things, but I don't know what they were used for after I supplied them.
Make a deception check.
Una doesn't know for certain what they were used for.
In the past, you didn't.
Son of a bitch.
Now you do.
13.
I'm going to ask the question. What did you provide to them?
You see.
You roll, dog.
You don't know. You see as Elian looks to you when Durant asks that question, and she is a very well hidden face. She looks to you with the idea of this might not be the best of times.
If we need... I'm not going to say this out loud. Una's not going to look at her because she doesn't want anyone to know that Elian knows as much as she knows. You know that I am alchemically talented. I have supplied various resources in that way, but not recently. And
So you provided potions and the like.
Yes, essentially.
You see as Finnick leans in. If you don't mind me asking, what kind of potions?
Una's gonna sigh and take a deep breath and then straighten her shoulders. They were poisons.
Timothy gasps.
You see as Finnick leans back into his chair.
I never sold anything with the intention of harm coming to the city, and if I had known that it would shake out like this, I never would have sold to her. But if we need a way to contact her, or someone who can get into contact with her, I believe I have the capability to do that.
So we could go down your route, or we could go down my route.
I also hear.
We can go down my dangerous
you see Hogar
route
at the
of
end of the
offering too much
table.
information.
Hogar at the end of the table. You also have my connections, but yeah, just leans back in.
And then
Timothy
you have
does not
my.
pay any attention to Hogar.
Leah kind of looks at Hogar like, yeah, I don't know, man.
If we have a more direct connection, it would be better.
My offer is just offering information, and I don't really want to say too much. So, and I really don't think you guys want me saying anything about your families. So I really, really don't want to go down this route.
Prince Draco looks to you all.
Despite whatever happened in the past, we are at the cusp of war. You will have your immunities. As of now. But I ask that you refrain from giving her any more power than she already has.
Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, I've been trying to stop. It's complicated.
Timothy, you know so much. Oh.
Like I said, you can make... If she asks for a reasonable monetary value, we'll pay it. Use your judgment the best you can.
I don't think monetary is going to be worthless to her at all. I'm gonna be honest.
Honestly, I don't think she cares about money.
Yeah, I think she wants power.
Gemma speaks up. Then what does she want? Influence?
I don't think she cares about that either.
I think she wants power.
I do too.
Straight up power.
Why else would she tell me to keep an eye on those that pose a threat?
Well, she told you to protect them, right?
To keep an eye on Timothy, who's close to Theo, and to keep an eye on Delphi, the daughter of the one who is also in power, but little did we know was close to dying.
Father, I don't know how to proceed with this. This is getting way beyond just a simple... This is not even a coup. This Empress has more power than she let on. Her influence already extends to 5 of our adventurers here that we're trusting.
Speaking of the poisons that I've sold, I have I have knowledge of how to make the cure, which I am more than willing to give that information to you guys to make the antidote. Because they took my poisons and twisted them, and now they're kind of nasty.
Valindra speaks up. You have the information for 1 poison.
Well, 2, technically, if they use the one
2.
that was against.
The one that was used against me and the one...
Okay, I have the information for 2. If I'm able to find any other variations to my poisons, it should not take me long to discover a cure for that as well.
Gemma will look to you, Valindra. Used on you?
There was an altercation when I didn't want Hogar and Dagadan to continue on their journey. I used my position of being in the archers, but
we decided to move on anyway, and we used help from an individual who is demanded to remain anonymous as of now.
I don't fully believe he would truly kill me, but
we simply requested to stall you enough so that we can escape without killing you. That holds us very little regard as it does. I do apologize for that, Valindra. Dagadan speaks to you.
It's fine. I'm still here, still now. You got information that we otherwise didn't, but even with you guys going, you put danger on the civilians that we brought back. Of the Dragon Clan of whose? I can't remember.
Use. That I understand. We have paths before us, as Dagadan continues. Using information of the Empresses can be useful. We should also remember about the first plan of this memory scepter. Memory staff. Also a possible action to get evidence from them as well. But we still need to find a way to make contact with Riptide. To be able to have her at least listen to us. Whoever they are.
With, sorry, above table with Riptide or with the Empress?
Riptide.
Riptide.
Okay.
Because she's the one who's attacking us, and we're trying to get her to stop.
I think Delphi might be the key to that one.
Prince Draco.
Me?
Do you possibly have a sending stone that I could borrow that is linked up to Theo?
I currently do not know.
Oh, okay.
If you wish to visit him,
right.
you can go to him. Pretty sure he
Would
wouldn't
I?
deny your presence.
Could I?
You can.
Okay, cool.
When you get to the palace, let him know that you're trying to see him. They'll send a messenger to him. He'll confirm the visitation.
Okay. Thank you. Timothy bows and then starts making his way.
You take off. Sorry,
Yes.
you just take off by yourself?
Unless somebody stops me and says that they're gonna come with. But if no one does, I'm gonna go.
It doesn't look like it.
No.
Hey,
Oh,
Timothy, do you
got
wish
something to
do you wish
say.
for an escort?
If you want to. I don't mind.
wait, hold on.
Sanjiro speaks up.
I'd look down to Sanjiro.
So, these two plans are great. Fantastic. Well done, everyone. But this is all under the assumption this individual, entity, person is willing to see reason when they're so eager to send their monsters to the shore. You'd think if they were wanting to have a discussion about what happened, they would have maybe sent a message.
That might have been the case, as Dagadin speaks up, but they were just told that we simply attacked Rodiscence and killed her. Sorry, the Rot. They don't know Rodiscence's real name. We attacked the Rot and killed her, which declared war. I don't think they would send messengers to give us a warning about the oncoming battle. The people from the outside believe that we are simply fake creatures who had killed a leader. They don't know that we were the ones defending ourselves, so they would have no reason to send a messenger.
Is the messenger still with us?
I look down to Sanjiro, sizing him up. Yeah. Is he?
So, let's see. What then if we get this evidence and it's delivered? They're still wanting war as vengeance for their fallen ally, comrade, whatever their relationship is. What then?
There is a heavy silence that hits the room.
I guess we'll take them out too.
We would defend ourselves. We would do it knowing that we were in the right. You're keeping our people safe. And if the tides turn for the worse, we'll have no choice but to evacuate our cities to the Feywild.
Above table, did we inform them about the potentially incoming werewolf attack on them?
Yes,
Delphi
we
did.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
We can only hope that this truly is misinformation and a plan of just one of their members.
Timothy, do
Yes.
you fly off on your own?
I'll agree to Leah's thing of coming with.
Okay.
Since she was the only one that said anything.
So the two
I'll
of you.
I'll escort
go?
Timothy to Theo, and I'll make my way back as soon as possible.
I'll go too.
Elian would
Thank you.
speak up. We're gonna go in groups. Us four will head out then.
All right.
Una, once we get Timothy there safe, if we can check in on Nar, that would be awesome. I am kind of without my daggers.
Above table, how long has it been since we left him with the daggers?
About 4 hours.
And it's gonna take a day.
Yeah.
Dang it!
All right.
Just because I clearly wasn't paying attention. Above table, what did you give the daggers for?
To get poisoned.
To get poisoned? Okay.
daggers.
Yep.
Sweet.
Or, sorry, to have poison embedded into them.
Yeah. No,
Instead of
I
just
knew you.
coated.
Yep.
Yeah. No, I get it.
I'm a little anxious over here. Okay.
You're fine. I just clearly wasn't paying attention last time when that came up.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
All right.
I have other weapons. It's fine.
All right, so we go.
All right. As the four of you go ahead and leave through the stairs, upper map, heading back down. The rest of you that are here in the room, as the Platinum family looks to you all and then looks back to you, as Prince Draco speaks.
Do what you must. We'll have a few days of holding off in the front lines. When you have information that is useful, come back to us. We will be taking up refuge and holding up this point of contact here.
I can't remember above table. Did they tell us? Yeah, we know that Captain Goldpaw's missing.
Ron.
Yes, you do know that.
It was them that told us, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it was, the Platinum family told Theo and Timothy when they were in the air.
Okay.
That both Captain Goldpaw and their
Crystal.
youngest daughter is missing.
And I suppose the next group of us should be heading to the Obsidian Rock.
Delphi wants to talk to Prince Draco. So,
Alone?
well, she needs to talk to him.
Is this a conversation you want in private?
I don't care, but I just know that she ever since we got back, just been told that she needs to talk to him about her role in it, and that didn't really get discussed in this little
So their
shebang.
Yeah, their understanding, which it was mentioned, but I guess it didn't come off as such, that your role as a savior was the idea that your mother is the Old One, part of the council, or this leader group called the Old Ones. And so there was a question of, is your mother this individual, and can she possibly use that influence to keep or end this? But the way you made it sound with your response of unclear made them be like, well, we can't pursue that anymore because there's no evidence to support it, and there's more prior important things to take care of, as of finding out of the information, getting the evidence, and stopping the battle that's currently happening with actual plans besides just guesses.
Well, okay. Then I guess I go wherever Durant goes.
Oh, okay. It's tons of fun, Luca. Give it a try. Where would you guys like to head off to?
I did not choose a place.
Well, the first group is already gone.
Okay, bye first group.
Yeah, as your group heads off down the stairs. Belindra?
Sorry, I'm trying to think. It's like, should the second group go to the Obsidian Rock? Because it seems like we're only going to be able to get 2 groups out of this.
That's a judgment call.
I mean, you all can just move together. First go with Timothy to Theo, see how he's doing, and then your group then can then go. You don't have to split the party.
No, but splitting the party would make more sense right now. To cover more ground.
And
Leave that to y'all decisions.
I didn't go.
I say as long as we're not really fighting that much, I feel like it's fine.
Yeah, but fighting can take up at any time.
Anytime.
Yes, anytime.
Wait, was Valinter here that day?
Which day?
The day at the Obsidian Rock when Leah met Valerie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we were all there, I believe.
Yep.
I know, but I wasn't sure if that was the day of 1,000 gifts.
1,000
No,
gifts?
that was a few.
No. That was like episode 4.
that was episode 8, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I wasn't.
Obsidian Rock was episode 20.
Yeah.
Well, there was the day of 1,000 gifts that I remember, and then there was a day. I'm sorry, it's the day that it rolls off the tongue.
Rename that episode
but then there was
now.
But there was also
You are not allowed to rename that episode.
There was another day I thought that something happened, and either you came in late, or something happened, and you had to leave the party early that day. And I wasn't sure if you were at the Obsidian Rock for that.
There was a day where Valindra did, yes, fall asleep, but I don't think it was that day.
There are multiple episodes where I fell asleep.
There wasn't that. No, he was there for the full thing of the Obsidian Rock.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but it's like when you've been up for so many hours and you're not interacting, it's like you just kind of lean your chair back and you rest.
And you're out.
And then you fall asleep.
I understand.
Yeah, we're telling stories and it's soothing.
It's soothing.
It's so soothing.
Yeah. I was just asking. I know, like, I can bring it up, but it shouldn't matter.
I was there for the Obsidian Rock.
Yes.
Okay. Damn it, I wish I can come back now.
So what do you guys want to do? Do you guys
want
to
to tell
come
you
with
things.
us or what?
Josh, did we ever truly discuss if I went kind of that route, or did I just go pure stealth? I know we talked about it a little bit, but I cannot remember.
You discovered the initial findings of a group known as the Darkness, but you weren't able to find anything conclusive as of yet.
I was supposed. Okay, that was what I was gonna do on that. Okay.
Yeah.
It's starting to come together.
Yep. It's all coming together.
Damn. That sucks.
2 groups or 1 group?
I vote 2 groups.
I will also vote 2 groups.
We can do 1 group up until we get to like where we can split up evenly to Theo, and then 1 group heads to Theo, the other group heads to Obsidian Rock.
Alrighty. So, as
I
you guys
say that in character as well.
Perfect.
Very well.
You guys better start running a meetup.
Be safe on your journeys, everyone.
I'm gonna look
You as
to
well.
Una and Timothy and ask them a question. You don't think they're gonna go and do anything without, like, trying to contact the Empress first, do you?
I have
hope not.
no idea what they plan on doing.
Because, like, I didn't say anything about, like, my exchange with Valerie, but, like, the Obsidian Rock is not a good place. I'm just letting you know.
Mm-hmm. I did enjoy taking their money, though.
You took your
Honey,
friend's money.
I took Valerie's
And
money.
that one lady's money that came up out of nowhere.
Valerie's my boss.
You guys
and I
gave
took
it
so
back
much
to her
of
because you felt
money.
bad for her.
I gave her 10 gold.
Yeah, she put in 10 gold, and then you gave the gold back because you felt bad for her, because she came in riding a high, immediately got shut down for all the money she earned, and then you guys just like, all right, we feel bad, and you gave her the money back, which like put a more cheerful mood of tears, but still was just like, they pitied me. it's like one of those things.
Yeah, but still, I gave her money back. So
You did.
I feel good.
Alrighty. So far, what I have, let me know if you guys want to change it. And Hogar. First group is going to be Timothy, Una, Elian, and Leah going to visit Theo. And then Durant, Delphi, Valendra, Sanjuro, Dagadin, and Hogar are going to the Obsidian Rock. Is that correct?
Sounds right.
Yeah.
Oh, bye, Delphi.
Uh-oh.
Bye, Sass.
Crashed.
As we are leaving the room,
Welcome back.
It's Brittany, bitch.
You're muted.
Real.
as we were about to leave the room, I turned to Gemma. How tall is she?
In her Dragonborn form, she's about 6'6".
I'm 6'1".
Oh, you're looking up at her.
I am looking up at her slightly.
Give her a kiss.
Valendra will put her hand on her cheek and stay safe and don't die, and then tries to leans up to give her a kiss on the cheek. I don't want to lose my friend.
Make a performance check or a persuasion,
You gave me the opportunity to choose both.
Okay, yeah, I will let
out
you
of those
choose.
two.
I will let you choose. However, I will remind you. Granted, she is no longer like. She's still a princess in the terms of a royalty. She's no longer in line for a throne. She still has that royal aspect to her. This would be the first time you've attempted this. You do understand?
You're
that?
right, but we're also friends for 100 years.
Yeah,
so...
that is true. You are taking your shot.
Friendship.
Shoot for the stars.
What rules do I have?
Persuasion or performance.
I'm gonna go with persuasion. Give me that +4. Oof. Okay. 23.
Okay.
You lean in with confidence, and you see as you do, taken aback, not like rejecting, but definitely like, oh. And as you lean in, you get, from others' perspectives, you get close, you pull in, and it's almost natural. At the very last seconds, whether it be shyness or just moving a little fast, she does turn so you can still kiss her cheek.
Okay, so is it a 7 or a 1?
It's a 7.
Okay, because I'm like, I cannot see it with like the glare of the light.
The glare of the light,
I was wondering if it was a 7 or a 1 as well.
It was a 7, so it wasn't rejection, but it definitely was nerves.
Hey, I was aiming for the cheek anyways, so...
Okay. You kiss her on the cheek.
We'll need to talk after the war.
Looks at you. She looks at you. Okay. You see, like, as Finnick like leans on the other side to like look at you from around her shoulder, eyebrow raised, not, there's no disdain, but there's that look of like the older brother, not really standing up, but definitely like being there for the sister. A little protective.
He's like, don't touch my sister.
there's like that very, very low tone of kind of that.
Elizabeth meets his eyes and I haven't heard her in 100 years. Before giving Gemma one last smile before turning and exiting the room.
You turn and begin to join them. Make a perception check.
Uh, 22.
You are able to pick up in a very quick transition, a comment and then the sound of a thud. As you hear what you believe would be Finnick leaning into her sister's ear, and the only thing you're able to pick up was... Oh, I'm trying to think of how this would go down.
I mean, Elizabeth just did that in front of her parents and
everyone.
Brothers,
Yeah, and I'm trying to think how would, because Finnick, he is refined. He's been brought up with the idea that he will be taking over his father's position until now, and that regalness is mixing in with the siblinghood. And so, yeah, Finnick will lean into her ear, and you pick up the slight conversation of, "No, you can probably hit that." And then there's these heavy thud of what you can only assume would be the size of dragonborn feet stomping on others. As Delphi and Dagon and Hogar, the three of you from across, and Sanjiro, just watches Finnick is like holding back a tear and is like... And you guys are just left there in the slight awkwardness that is growing as the Queen and King are holding themselves with revere. Queen seems more sentimental. The King is more in focus of what's happening in the political standpoints of what's going on with the city.
I put my hand on Hogar's shoulder. And I say to him, "It looks like everyone with an inn with the Empress is left. So it's up to you, Hogar."
Let's go talk to my brother. Nope, not brother. Sorry, nothing. Ignore me. And he starts walking. All right. Does your group follow Hogar as you guys all head down?
I do.
Alrighty.
I'm already down the stairs, so I'm just waiting for them to catch up.
Cool. You guys will all be making your way to the overworld. Size, relevance, we're just everything down low. It's all visible. Cool.
I sure hope so.
Alright. Gather you all up as needed in front of station here. Boom, 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 boom. Where'd Delphi go? Oh, she's right there. Delphi. Una.
Forget Elian.
I'm lost.
What?
She's sleeping.
She's in the Delphi's in the line.
Okay,
You
she's
forgot Elian though. You forgot Elian though.
4, 5, 6.
We just hear.
Oh yeah, there's only 6 of you. Oh. I'm sorry, I thought there was like 7 players. I'm like, where's the 7th? I don't see him. There's only 6 of you. Got it. Got it.
Because Elian's always with us.
That's also true. Oh,
We'll
and
just pretend
I can't move
Alien.
Elian.
Alien is not on the map. She'll be with you guys and everything.
Yeah, she is. I was
Elian's right
just
there.
looking at her.
Alien?
I see her. She's right here.
Oh! Blending in with the concrete ground? My bad. Well, that's you just draw drastic circles of where she was.
Now, how do I undo that?
Where's Elian?
Invisible.
I got it.
No, it's like where's Waldo, but with Elian instead.
Where's Alien?
Thank you.
This massive map, where's Alien? Alright. So, are you guys making a detour to your flower shop first?
Literally
Oh.
about to leave me when they said they were gonna take me to.
That's
the,
what I'm thinking.
Oh, I don't know. I just got used to following Una.
I thought that we were just going there. I forgot that we were going to go to Theo.
I don't know.
No, we'll go whichever way makes sense.
Okay, so you guys, are you guys gonna take the long way or take the passage that Valindra knows of?
Literally, I could just fly over it.
Whichever way gets us there quicker.
Which will probably be
the passageway. Okay.
Getting to Theo, the passage would be faster. I don't know if there's another faster passage to...
After getting to Theo, it's just exiting up the front gate and... Oh, the flower shop.
Because we're gonna... Because Umbra and Una and Elian or Leah want to go to the flower shop.
We can go after.
Yes, after Theo. But
wanted to go to check on the daggers, not realizing it's only been 4 hours.
What's the quickest way to get to the flower shop after going to Theo?
Okay, so like, are we?
Okay, so I only wanted to go.
Yes,
I only wanted to go. I only wanted to go to the flower shop, not realizing it's only been 4 hours. We don't have to go to the flower shop. That was me not realizing it hasn't been a day yet.
Yeah. No day yet.
We don't have to go. Unless Una wants to go, but we don't have to go on my account.
Nah, it's only been 4 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we're good then.
Okay, Theo, and then we're going to split the party and go to...
Got it.
Obsidian Rock.
And then once we're done with Theo, we'll meet you there.
Cool. As you head out and over... here you go. Ooh, here's my mic. You head to the secret passage. You go up against it, waiting for it to be clear from other eyes in the streets. Makes sense.
Can I roll perception to make sure nobody's watching?
Make a perception check.
Or insight? I don't know which one it would be.
Perception. So see if anyone's watching you.
Are we all together now?
Dirty 20.
With a dirty 20, you wait patiently as you are a big crowd, so you do draw some attention, but you wait for the time when no one is looking down towards the wall, the small alleyway passage that leads to the secret entrance. And as you click against the brick and the wall begins to open up, as your group one by one enters in, are you leading this group in, or are you waiting for everyone to go past you, Valindra, before you?
I'm leading it in.
Okay. As you are all leading in, who is near the end of this group?
I'll close it off.
You don't know how to close it off.
Well, okay.
Well, like,
then I won't.
entering this tunnel, basically whoever's towards the back is basically who I'm trying to portray here, is you just hear a simple comment. Not that big of a deal. As Hogar simply says, I'm gonna remember that one.
God, if only I had modified memory.
When I said close off, I meant just like as in I'll bring up the rear.
Yeah. So you hear Hogar make that comment as he's like towards the back of the group, and yeah, he'll make a little mental note of where that the little button is. It is 6 plus his perception. You're all right. It is just a 6.
It's time to change that button, Valindra.
I would make an intimidation check on him. And exactly what do you mean by that, buddy? Because I don't know him.
Make an intimidation check.
As they're all coming through, if any of you use this without permission, you will not like the consequences.
Either you both can roll intimidation, or one of you can roll intimidation with advantage. I'll leave you guys
What's
to
your
choose.
plus on intimidation?
Mine's +3, rolling 19.
Intimidation.
Oh my god!
I will give advantage to Leah.
All right, Leah, go ahead and roll again to see if you can get higher than 19.
You got another 19?
No, I got a nat 20.
Oh.
The immediate snap around from you to look back to him and make that comment. You see as Hogar goes, forgotten. It's gone. What button?
Damn right it is. Exactly. You want to keep on moving?
You like head down and just like moving forward.
Good boy.
As you all make your way to the other side and the passage closes behind you all. Heading into the back entrance of the castle, very minimum guards, but there are still guards moving around. You see as some of the knights sees your approach, recognize you, Valindra, amongst your group. And as this is the introductions, as one of the knights asks of your directions, you let him know that you wish to go see how
about you just RP it with me?
I'm gonna straight up say there are 4 people that want to go to see King Theo. They have Prince Draco's permission.
Right. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go send a messenger, talk to him. You see him turn to look and expecting to see someone else, but it is...
Considering... I kind of glance back at Timothy.
I look back.
How close are you to me?
I don't know. From where we're lined up, I guess we're right beside each other.
Is it fine with you if they know you're in a relationship?
I mean, they'll figure out anyway.
Considering the one that's beside me is his...
I'm his boyfriend. His partner. He's courting me.
Make a persuasion check.
Me?
Yes, you.
Can I
the
give
DC
him advantage
will be low because that's something of significance.
It is, but at the same time, it's coming from me and they know me. Can I give Timothy advantage?
What do you do to give him advantage? What do you say or do?
You know of me. You know of my family. Do you truly doubt my words of him being in a relationship with him?
Timothy, make a persuasion roll. Yeah, with advantage if you wish.
17 plus a 6.
And then the second one?
The second one was a 7.
Oh, okay.
You watch as this, through the helmets, the glints of eyes widen. Didn't
I smile at him?
I will make haste.
Thank you.
Second. As he turns around and as initially wanted to call for a messenger, but his halls are practically empty. So you see him just turn and do at first was a nightly walk of not running, but definitely doing a fast walk of urgency. Takes a half step to turn around and look, and you see you can barely see the contemplation of what he just heard before you just see him turn and just make that little faster walking step as if this is rather important. Una's already inspired. You can give that to Delphi or Durant if you wish. Luca. Right now, everyone is inspired except for Delphi or Durant.
Yeah.
Because Maple was the one who gave Una inspiration last second. Just type in their name in chat and I'll be able to pass it on. But
that spell would be so overpowered.
As you hear the clinking of armor slowly move away. Takes less than 10 minutes. Before when it was a fast-paced walk, you hear the full-on clattering of a running footsteps of a soldier. As he turns the corner, you see him turn the corner with slight urgency, really.
Does he slip?
You see him just absolutely eat as he just slides and then slams his face to the floor, picks himself back up.
Oh my god, are you okay?
I'm fine. Please.
Are you sure?
First
You
with you.
got hurt.
No, I'm fine. The king will see you. Prince Court and
Thank you.
He will see you now.
Thank you.
Are you okay? Did you get injured? I have a potion.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Those of royal stature, friends, and partners of the king.
I'd be lying if I said I never did that once or twice. I'm just
I've never experienced it. I fly most of the time.
Yeah, they call that Timothy. I know you fly, so you probably have never heard this phrase, but where I'm from, they call it 2 left feet.
It's funny.
As he stands at attention, you guys begin to walk inside. He does not escort you because you get the idea there's minimum guards here. But you guys know the direction.
Do we all walk inside, or do we now split the party?
Whoever wishes to walk.
I want to go inside, and as Una walks forward, she turns to Leah and goes, "That's so funny. Where I'm from, we call it 2 right feet."
Oh my god, that's so funny. I'm gonna write that one down too.
There's not that many differences between the Feywild and here. It's just more of a perception, I guess.
Oh my god, that's so funny, Alien.
It's a matter of perspective, really.
Valencia doesn't walk forward and turns around and starts walking.
Timothy
front
says
gate.
Goodbye. Bye.
What? Bye.
Good talk.
I'm gonna grab Valindra by the elbow really quick.
Oh,
never mind.
Valindra, you guys are heading out to the Obsidian Rock, right?
Yes.
Can you please inform Durant, not to alarm Delphi? It is not a good place, okay? That is where I was recruited, as I told you. In the back, the far back. Be observant. That is where those that are either recruited or up for recruitment tend to hang out. Okay? I was
Trust
told.
me.
Trust
me. I know.
Okay.
After all, I've had my own forays into the dark.
Okay. I wasn't sure how much you knew. The woman that recruited me, her name is Valerie. She has red hair, about shoulder length, maybe a little longer, palish skin, green eyes, and seems to work very closely with the Empress. And told me if I was to be looking for her, I can either go back there or find her at the rock. So just be aware of your surroundings when you go in. I just would hate to see you guys get ambushed.
We'll be okay.
Okay.
Is this person an elf or
Um,
human?
I'm gonna take a history check.
You make the roll.
14. No bonus.
Oh, back.
I was drinking, so.
Look at the token that I have with that character.
She did have I think she was elven, but I'm
Elven,
not quite
yes.
sure.
I feel like she was elven.
She is, elven.
Yes.
Along the Archards of... Not a wood elf. What is it? It's definitely elf. It's not a high elf. But she's an elf. Full elf, nonetheless.
Okay.
Yeah, she did have elvish features. I'm not too familiar with what I can depict, but I was drinking that night too, though, so...
I think we all were.
I mean, apparently it makes me a better gambler because I kind of swept her under the table, but apparently it impressed her enough to have me look out for you guys. So, but yeah, I'll hurry up here and then I'll meet you guys up there.
Liz will put her hand on Leah's shoulder. We'll be careful.
I know, Valindra. I know you got this, but I have a very bad feeling about her specifically. So, I just felt like I needed to tell you everything that I knew.
Thank you.
I had a lot. I owed you guys a lot for not knowing me and keeping this from you, so I felt like I needed to tell you.
I'll inform Durant as well.
Thank you. I'll kind of nod at Valindra and make my way back to Una and Timothy.
Valencia will nod back. How quiet was that conversation?
If you guys wanted to whisper to each other, you could have, or if you just wanted to keep it at just a casual but low tone so that any random guard in this place won't hear it, will be a mid-sized conversation where the main group could, or it could be just the whisper in the ear.
Should we just roll for it?
That's what I'm asking is, do people want to roll for deception on it?
Well, first, Leah, was that a private conversation, or was that just a warning for Valindra?
It was a warning for Valindra. It doesn't really matter if anybody overheard it, but I was just trying not to scare Delphi.
Okay. Yeah, for those that wish, go ahead and make a roll from your group. No.
What am I rolling for?
NPCs in the area will be able to hear, though. It'd be a perception check to see if you caught the backhand of that conversation.
Which,
Sorry, Rach, but it has to happen.
I have a 19.
You were able to pick up the general basis of the conversation.
I have a 7. I know nothing.
You
13.
were focused on just how that guard absolutely ate it.
What are we
Yeah,
rolling?
because it was
Perception to
hilarious.
see if you pick up the conversation that Leah had with Timothy just now.
Not Timothy. Valindra.
For Valindra, yes, sorry. Timothy heard.
I got a
I
20.
did.
So
Sanjuro, you
perception-
definitely heard. Yep.
Perception. So,
I can't hear you.
12 plus 3, so
12 plus
15.
3.
15.
Yeah, with 15, you're able to pick up most of the conversation that they were talking about. It was you heard the warnings of look out for you, be aware, and that there are individuals in the back of the casino that are either recruiters and or simply work for the Empress.
Right. Okay. I don't say anything about it. I just nod my head and go forward.
Alrighty. At this point, the group will officially be split up.
Okay.
You four take your turn heading towards where the throne and the throne room basically is. And Valindra, you escort the rest of them towards the front of the entrance of the castle. As you make your way towards the entrance, you would arrive at the entrance door just before Timothy and his group would arrive towards the throne room. So, as you guys arrive, you watch as there are two knights having a conversation with each other. One is extremely familiar, as you see, right when you have 10,000 tokens.
10,000 is nothing. Get to 1 million.
Get Thara!
You guys
Is
see
that my
that's yes. No, that's Dagadin
Valindra's.
and Valindra's group.
Okay.
Near the front entrance, guarding, you guys see as Gazara is talking with another knight, and as you approach, she turns and sees your whole group approach. As she straightens herself. Ah, you guys are back from your excursion. How was your journey to the Fae?
Interesting, to say the least.
I got sick.
Oh, you're not there with them, Leah.
No. Oh.
Here it's Delphi, Durant, Valindra, and Sanjiro.
I was not paying attention. Chase walked in.
I see. Dagadin. Love? Is there anything I can do for you? Plenty of things you can do for me, but that'll wait for a later date. Where are you going with them this time? You're not going beyond the walls of the city as per our agreement. Simply going
We're going to
to
the Obsidian Rock.
there. Igazara looked at you all. I see. Time's in dire straits, you head off to a casino. But if it was just you, I would question. But if they're all involved too, I assume this is a task. A leisurely stroll. Valendra, feel free to keep him in check. I think this time he'll be a lot more agreeable. Won't you, dear? Yes, love.
Valendra just smirks and throws her head back and gives a few laughs. So no more death matches?
Death matches? Gazara looks curiously. There wasn't a death match. Keeping you from stopping me is all it was. Please don't throw this out of proportions, Valendra. I beg you. We're going to the Obsidian Rock. Is there anything you need, Gazara? Not of now. Watch over them, will you, Princess?
I think she's muted.
Elfie.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry.
As Gazara looks to you as you are most likely riding on Durant's shoulders. Correct?
Yeah.
Gazara looks to you and make sure to keep them out of trouble. Yes, Princess?
Yeah. I don't know what else to say to that. So just Delphi will just shake her head and just politely say, "Yes, Gazara."
I make no promises to stay out of trouble.
Oh no, it's specifically for those two. And you see she looks at Durant and Hogar.
What did I do?
I don't know.
Sorry, not Durant,
Dagadin.
Dagadin. It's happening again.
I'll keep an eye on Moose, make sure he doesn't run away again. And then she kind of chuckles.
You see, like, the most high-made grin of authority comes from Gazara. Oh, he won't be going anywhere.
Question. This is above table.
Yes.
The ring that was on his neck, you said it was an engagement ring. Does that mean that they're already engaged, or he's waiting to ask?
I was about to ask that same question. I want to know, do I see an engagement ring on Gazara?
No, I thought that they were engaged. I took the meaning that she gave it back because he's on probation.
I would like those that are there. How would you like the clarification? Because all he said was it was a ring that he gave Gazara.
I want to see if there's a ring that Gazara has a ring, or a necklace that might have a ring.
Make a perception check.
So, for me, I just didn't know if it was some, like, Platinum City custom.
It was custom.
Like...
It's a custom wedding or engagement band. It is a custom-made one. But on
no,
top
not
of...
not custom, like...
Music.
Not custom, like custom made.
Custom is in a tradition.
Yeah, custom is in tradition. Like, I don't know if it's like... Like, do the adventurers typically wear their engagement bands on their neck? And is it their
Make a history check.
Do males have engagement bands, or is it directly hers? Like, is it their wedding band?
Yeah, make a history
Where
check.
my wedding ring is.
He told us that he took it off because he couldn't wear it in the outside the
Beyond
fog.
the mountain pass. Yes.
Yeah.
Because it had Fey runes on it.
Mm-hmm.
I got 23 for perception.
You notice on her finger there is an engagement ring. Very similar. And you are able to pick up 23, you said?
Yeah.
You're able to pick up some arcane runes that are currently glowing more than usual. And as you take a look around, you see under the shirts, if it wasn't for the leather armor, it would be a little brighter. There seems to be a small shimmer coming from underneath his shirt.
Hey, above table, is my ring glowing too, also?
Why would your ring glow?
I thought it was maybe a glowing thing because wedding thing.
It's not a custom what they have going on.
Not a ceremony.
Oh.
Yeah, your ceremony is magical aspects that covers the two of you, not just your ring.
I see. Okay.
Now, this is something else entirely. But there seems to be some sort of Fey Arcanum attached to the wedding band, or the engagement band right now. And then, what'd you get for history, Delphi?
14.
People have worn rings for many occasions. Adventurers are no different. From what you know is the Feywild and here of the mortal plane, there's not that many differences except for the style of wedding rings. However, you do know that most wedding rings, as pretty as they are to have illumination spells casted upon them, this is more than just some illumination.
That's a lot of dice being rolled.
Right?
Sorry.
It's all good.
Idle hands, right?
I understand that completely. I am constantly messing with my dice.
I didn't realize it would be so loud for you guys. Sorry.
It's all good.
Okay. Were they engaged the last time?
They were.
Already? Oh, okay. Then never mind.
You guys continue on your journey, or do you have anything else to say?
I've honestly lost my train of thought when we went down that rabbit hole, so I'm good to just go on.
Yeah, I'm also good to go on.
D&D gossip is very important, you guys.
It is.
Alrighty. As you all begin to make your way, I almost clicked on my stream instead of the map. That would have been bad. Oh, no, Gazar. You three. As you begin to make your way towards the front entrance gates, entering in through the massive doors, there's no one there to open it for you, so as Una Orlia opens it, looking down the long corridor. 1 second to go ahead and open this up. I believe there's going to be a lot of everything that's not supposed to be there. Probably. You're not there. Literally the only two there are you two. Yikers.
Yes, delete that character.
It's gone, Calm. Alright. And then the only four is Timothy. I gotta add Leah. Wait, it's just you three?
Me, Leah.
Oh, and Elian.
Elian, thank you.
Elian.
Oh, I gotta find the one great token. Yeah. Oh, cool. Top of the row.
Josh, you've got me in my dress. I'm not supposed to be wearing my dress.
You know you're not supposed to be in a dress.
Just magically puts the dress on.
Bop, bing. Bop,
Thank you.
bop, bop, bing. Okay.
Are we supposed to be on that page?
You guys
Just
are in the
pretend
hidden
you're not
section
there.
because I can't zoom in any closer without just taking up the whole
Oh.
encumbrance.
Okay,
So-
no, fine.
Yeah. Besides that,
Don't forget the at the very top.
So I'm still looking at the city. Am I supposed to be?
no. Boom.
There
So
you go.
I have to do two different drags, one for me and then one for the map.
Okay.
You guys enter inside, and as you do, you make your way towards the front. And
Wait, hold on. Roll20 decided to bug out on me.
no,
Literally.
stop with the complications, game.
The links. Roll20. There we go. Jeez. Are we going to work this time? Roll20.
Hopefully so. For the narrative, as you enter inside, you see the two guards at the very end, closest to the throne. And on first glance, all of you see as there is a very slightly annoyed individual sitting on the throne, his dragonborn form, wearing what's surprising to see him in, compared to his usual, like, tavern uniform that he travels with, a blue and platinum shimmered royal cloth adorned upon him, holding on to a scepter and a king that he set on the edge, or not king, a crown that he sets on the edge of the top of the chair, hanging off of like a small ball-centered area instead of adorning on his head, as he is sitting there doing his best not to look annoyed. And it isn't until he sees you all enter that his mood almost immediately shifts.
Hi.
Oh, finally.
Were you expecting us?
I was.
Can I come up there?
That's a dumb question. Of course you can.
Okay.
You approach with great haste as you fly up to him, as he will embrace you in a hug without crushing you. And you see as the guards, like, quickly as on your approach, they try and do like a standing, like, gesture for someone important to approach, but you fly too quickly before they can make a full, like, about face as you approach and turn. You see him, like, clatter a little and then just stand back to attention.
I missed you.
And you.
I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm trying my best not to spill any more secrets that we have. But...
What'd you tell this time?
Nothing! I swear on my life, I did not say a single thing.
And where did the guard come in here asking if my partner is allowed to have my presence?
I don't know. I was just gonna walk in, to be honest, but Valindra, told them that we wanted to send a message, so that's what that was about.
Well, it was Valindra this time. That's new.
Yeah, but like I said, if it was just me, I would have flown in.
It's fine. It's just when you can feel the attitude shift of your guards go from awkward to even more awkward, it gets a little annoying.
Yeah.
I don't mind if people know about us. It's just I don't like the drama.
Oh, you're so sweet. But anyway, back to my question.
Yeah.
What am I allowed to tell others? Because it's really eating away at me. I want to tell them things, but like I want to support your decisions of not wanting to say anything.
You see him as he addresses, not hiding this information from everyone.
Well, you can tell them that's for my partner. Or someone I love and care about.
And he leans in to give you like a kiss on your cheek very gently. He also uses this as a moment to whisper.
Keep my father a secret.
With that, Timothy nods, and then whispers back, "What about our other little problem? What about her?"
For now, it's best that no one knows.
Are we there?
You
Like,
are
are
you
you-
are at the bottom of the steps. You're about 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You're about 30 feet away.
I'm rolling perception. I want to be nosy.
You can roll for perception, but without the observant feats, you
I
won't
got
be
a
able
nat
to
20.
read lips. What you can tell, not able to truly pick up a conversation, you will be able to know that there are definite secrets that they are keeping. 2, in fact. You can't hear what he whispered in Timothy's ear, but you know that there are definitely things being kept hidden, even from you guys.
I rolled a 5 + 8. I have no idea what the hell they're talking about.
You are watching as the 2 guards are like not really clattering, but they're definitely like slightly quaking in their armor as they are trying their best to use the peripherals to look at this scene between a fairy and a king dragon in dragonborn form.
I narrow my eyes at Theo.
Leave him alone.
He's keeping secrets.
So is Timothy.
You're
Not
both keeping
See
secrets.
everything.
You
Good
see
to know.
as Theo
Good to know.
makes eye contact with you when you narrow. And then continues with Timothy.
But other than those two, it's best that everyone knows the truth about us, about me being the king. I'm not gonna be able to leave here anytime soon.
Well, sooner or later, I'm gonna be coming to join you.
You're just gonna be sitting in a throne room with me for the next few days, if that's the case. Still appreciate the visits, but...
Sounds fun to me. Do you know how much I like being in your company?
Well, it'll be the highlight of my day then.
Besides, I could keep you entertained.
You see a very sinister grin grow on his face.
Don't think that's the best in front of company. I could clear the throne room, actually.
That sounds fun. We could christen this place.
My God.
I would like to not have to walk into the throne room and be able to sense it with as a desecrated place.
Sense it? Wow! I cast Divine Sense. Yep, this place has been desecrated.
Yeah,
This
this
has
place
been-
is
this place has
not
been-
good.
Wow. I sense celestial fae, fiends are undead. There's a lot of radiance kicking up all over the place. You're having
Radiance. Yeah. Okay.
Lots of fairy radiance.
Continuing on.
Okay, so I'll make sure to not say anything. But I do think you should at least tell something about it to your brother.
It will be
Because
dangerous.
that's what a lot of our conversation was about in the war meeting room.
Right.
I tried so hard not to say anything.
I'll think about it, but it's not an easy conversation to come about.
Mm-hmm. If you need me, I will be there.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
Nonetheless, though, check in on Clara when you can.
Yes, we will.
As for you three, what are the plans so far to end this war?
there's a few options that we have. One of them is to bring in one of the kids that was attacked by Rediscence, the Hag of Rod, and use the memory wand that my dad had to get the memory from the kid about her starting the fight on us first. And then probably, hopefully, somehow get that over to Riptide, the lady that's attacking us, to see if that will end up having her stopping the attack. And then a few of the others are trying to talk to you-know-who.
What?
Mm-hmm.
What do they need from the Empress?
I really wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna be honest. I was using a spell to spy on you.
You... What?
I told you, I missed you.
Do you do that often?
No. Sometimes when you're in the bathroom taking a shower, but that's about it.
Oh my god. Well, when it comes to the war front, evidence is good, but we need to be able to get that staff here.
Yes, I would like to use one of the messengers to send a message to my dad about it.
We'll bring a mage over who can send that information over. And we'll keep an eye on the teleportation spell.
Okay.
The other group went to go talk to the Empress now.
Mm-hmm, and we're about to meet up with them after this, so...
Very well. I'll have the messenger relay the information, see if we can get the staff here.
Okay.
If you go, do be careful. She's been getting bold.
I will promise that I will be safe. Besides, I have plans for you in the future, Theo. With that, Timothy twirls a little strand of his hair.
All of you, take care of yourselves. She has a way of being persuasive, as some of you may know.
Can I hear this now?
He is talking to you.
Yeah, he addressed to you all.
Una's gonna tell him all the things that she told the other dragons.
Of your connections with her?
Yeah.
Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense.
What's that supposed to mean?
I've known she had a supplier for some time, I just couldn't put together who.
Oh, yeah, that was me, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. To be fair, I've became king today, so... Oops.
Speaking of, I was maybe promised immunity, but I would prefer to hear it from you.
You have immunity.
I would like immunity, please.
You have it, Una.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Also, I do, at least for a couple of the poisons that they have corrupted from mine, know how to make a cure for it. And I will be passing along that information and making a cure.
Have you told her about this?
No, I haven't seen her since we got back from the Feywild.
Good. Then don't tell her, otherwise she'll change it just to spite you.
She can certainly try.
As for you, Leah, any connections that you might have with her?
I'm gonna tell Theo everything that I said and mentioned in the throne room, or in the room.
Ah. Honestly, I had suspicion. I just didn't know who or what your purpose was.
The suspicion.
Last minute addition to this journey, and one who was suggested just to explore the Feywild. Little hard to take, Edwards.
I'm being honest with you, Your Highness,
Theo, for the love of God, just Theo.
Touche. I did not fully make up my mind as to who I was working for when I went into the Feywild. I did not fully trust my boss, the one that works for the Empress, and I was making up my mind whether I was going to take her quote-unquote deal. I say that lightly because it was just an offer. You know, she mentioned looking out for your man here, as well as Princess Delphi, and to keep an eye on you. But once I saw the way that you guys interacted, I began to see that you're not everything that they spoke of you. And I obviously was very fooled, even though I'm very perceptive. So...
If it makes you feel better, you weren't fooled. Or they weren't entirely wrong.
What do you mean?
I was deceptive. I acted like... Well, I didn't act.
No, they made it seem as if you posed a threat to Timothy, though.
Yeah.
Oh, that's never
Yes.
on purpose.
I know.
I was lying.
It seemed as though I was being led to believe that you posed a threat to both him and Delphi. And that's what I was keeping an eye on. And that's not the case, obviously.
No.
And I mean, it could have meant something else entirely, but I'm not worried about you, obviously. There's something bigger going on, and I have every intention on figuring it out and having your back from here.
I appreciate it.
I do hope that you forgive me from keeping this from you, but I hope you understand why.
I do. And that's what makes you smart. You don't just take things at face value. Discover the truth on your own. Even for me at times. Find your own path. Seek your own truths. And that way, whatever decision you make, you can stand behind it.
Straightens up a little bit with a very strong demeanor. Yes, sir.
You see as he nods to your confidence, as he like instinctually reaches under his jacket but then stops himself. Like the annoyance of his eyes closing as he then just rubs his head and then just relaxes again.
I put my hand on his face and I give him a kiss. You'll be fine.
Yeah. I can't anymore. As the radiance stills out.
Mm-hmm. I love you.
I love you too. Stay safe.
You too. If you need anything, I'm sure you'll find a way to get it to me.
Alcohol.
Alright.
I can help you.
With what?
Alcohol.
No!
Okay.
I have to restrain myself from my drinking habits.
Well, I'm proud of you.
He nods, looks to you all, and lets you continue the journey. If you guys are you trying to catch up with the group that's headed off to the Obsidian Rock?
Yes, so we will try to catch up to them now.
Are you guys gonna make haste, or are you just going as a more calming demeanor but with urgency?
Calming but urgency.
Alright. Decently paced, so it will take you about, by the time you get to your front door and everything, 30 minutes. If you take a carriage, you'll be about 15 behind them.
Let's take a carriage.
Alright. You guys gather up and begin to head out, and just as you reach the edge of the door, you hear as Theo like talks to one of the guards.
So what's your name again?
You get the idea that he's gonna try and kill time by just communicating with someone. Anyone. You have a tavern owner. You have a tavern owner now stuck being a king.
I'm sad.
I need to get ascending stones and give him one.
He would very much appreciate it.
I'm sure you can get one for cheap from my grandma.
If she's not too busy making water instruments.
If she's not busy with making war, yes.
Yeah.
Probably.
Aquatic-based weaponry.
Wait. Before we leave,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give Theo a gift.
Oh. What do you give him?
I'm gonna go up to Theo and I'm gonna reach into my bag and I'm gonna hand him a deck of cards. And I'm gonna tell him I know it could be a little lonely in here, but just to pass the time in case you're lonely.
Bet.
Are you familiar with solitaire?
What confinement?
It's easy. Do you know how to count to 10?
Oh, we're just gonna play poker with the cards.
No, it goes like this, and then I show him really quickly in like a minute how to play. You can play by yourself, or
a few minutes.
It takes more than a minute to teach somebody how to play solitaire.
But I show him like with one suit what to do.
Okay. Go ahead and I want you to roll me a D12.
D12. That's a 12. Okay. We're in the middle. We have a 6.
It takes you about 6 minutes for him to get the basis of the game. He has an idea of how to set it up and everything.
It's not this game, Theo. But, I mean, what else do you got?
I got
right
nothing.
here, right now. I'm saying. Consider it.
You'll figure it out quickly, Theo. I know you.
And I mean, if you want to play with the guards, I mean, it just adds more to the pot.
We're going to be playing poker.
That's even better.
As you hand him the gift, he adamantly grabs it together. The conversations between him and the guards are going to be an interesting one for the next few hours or a few days, depending on how long. And as your group begins to take chase, you guys, even taking carriage, will now be about 21 minutes behind the group. We're rounded to 20 if you guys take haste. But nonetheless, as we follow our group here, are you taking a carriage or are you going by foot?
He wanted to go by carriage.
Not your group, Valindra's group.
Oh, sorry.
I think they're muted.
I was muted. My bad.
Ah.
Party decision? Go by carriage?
I have a ride regardless.
You arrived?
She has a ride.
No, she has
regardless.
a ride.
We go by carriage.
Cool.
Okay.
Whoever wishes, carriage ride over is gonna be 15 silver. Should be
I'll pay
fine.
it.
Yeah. You get over as one of the taxi cabs that has been used a lot. Pulls up as you guys sign, as they look at your armor and everything, and you see this Tabaxi and Cheetah like patterned individual look at you. Heading to the front lines.
Obsidian Rock, please.
The casino?
Why, yes.
Yeah.
Oh. I guess you guys are finished with your shift. Yeah, it's a good place to relax, I guess.
Oh, no. There's other things.
Don't know what you're talking about, but as long as you pay me, I'll get you there.
Valindra's will hand over the 15 silver.
50.
Oh, you said 50?
50.
Oh,
I also
thought you
heard
said
15.
I heard 15.
I heard
It's
15 too.
50.
Okay.
5-0. Remove. There we go.
Okay, so 5. This is what I'm hearing. 5 plus 0 is 5.
Wow.
I had over 50 silver.
Gonna add another hit point to the BBG.
Hey now. Hey now. Hey now.
You want to correct the DM?
Yes, I do want to correct the DM. Because I've done it before.
And I've been slowly adding to the BBG's hitbox.
Hey, I haven't just done it in this campaign. I've done it in the other campaign.
So have I.
If he's adding.
Oh.
Yep.
Umbra might be fucked.
You are your own demise. Not. Nonetheless.
Listen, I try and figure out and make sure that the rules are being played by your rules.
Fun times all around. As you guys get into the carriage and are escorted through the different districts, the streets more packed with people who are now camping out on this section. Inns are filled, streets are packed, and people are scattered around. Tabaxi, the cab is still moving slower to avoid people and be more cautious, but you still get there at great time. As you guys exit the carriage, you are met with the more interesting sights than would originally have thought of.
Music change. Fuck.
The only one's not here currently. Gotta add this what's.
Oh, my poor neck.
Oh, I have the wrong one again. Fancy. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. You are also gone because that changed. I'll keep you three to the side.
I see the princess.
But you don't know
gonna slay
that
her?
it's her, though.
Hey,
Oh, wait.
no slaying the princess.
I'm
Wait, which one are we looking at?
I need to get in.
Oh, okay, yes, but you guys don't know that it's her, though.
They were given a description.
We were given a description, but
Was it me who gave them the description?
no, it was
When?
Draco.
It was the Platinum Family Draco at the beginning of the meeting.
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Wait, no, because I would have said something earlier about being there, and then I would have gone to the thing with them because I knew that she was last. Like I saw her there.
So they first said it to Theo and Timothy, and then
But
they
I don't-
again repeated it, or maybe you repeated it to us, but we know.
Yeah, I
don't
didn't
remember.
I didn't catch the description of her because if I did, I would have said that I saw her around the
I truly do not remember.
Unless you filled your history check.
I have three campaigns, and my notes are rough sketches from conversations that you guys have. It's more of like main plot points that you guys have achieved and or have done. I am going to let you guys honorably decide. Is that a conversation that would have popped up because the king and them are still worried about their missing daughter, and information of Captain Goldpaw missing would also have sparked up the conversation of he's not the only one missing.
So, when they were up in the sky, they told Timothy. And then right before we entered the secret passage out to the Adventurers Guild, I'm pretty sure we talked about the missing princess. And then I feel like the Platinum family brought it up again in the meeting.
That's what I thought as well.
Okay, I'll just go with it then.
That's what my memory is remembering me.
I just don't remember it.
But my memory could be faulty.
So is mine. So I'm just gonna go with that's what happened for now.
Madness.
Yeah.
Early on set dementia. Come on.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then I'm gonna add.
That was more a reference to like all of the studies that say your memory is shit. Like just in general, everyone's.
Oh, it absolutely is. Which is funny because very, very off topic. I remember the koi pond that we had back in when I lived in California when I was like 3.
Mm-hmm.
So, memory is shitty, but for some reason, I still remember that.
Because I'm still rewatching this stream, so
I'm stuck with 3 words that a therapist gave me to like be like, hey, like they were doing some type of test, cognitive test, and they were like, okay, give me back these 3 words. I'm gonna ask for them later. She never asked for them again. It's orange, pen, and Washington. They're stuck in my head forever.
Oh, okay.
You're seeing a therapist?
Well, no, it was a while ago.
No. It was like,
I was making a joke.
Why would they tell you?
Why would we go to a therapist? Granted, we all need therapy.
I thought that's what D&D is for.
No,
D&D gives us the need to go to therapy.
D&D creates the need?
Yeah, in our other campaign, he's got me killing my sister.
I don't have you killing your sister. It was a miscommunication. It was a misinput. Misinput. You calm down.
Listen, Josh has made me cry multiple times.
That's not my entire fault. I don't know what the triggers are, and I apologize.
Threatened my dog.
That's just drama.
You killed me in a different campaign.
Well, you did die there.
Oh my god.
All right, bring it back in.
Bring it back in.
Back to D&D.
You never
this
left.
Campaign D&D.
This campaign.
Wait. So we all got the description of her then, correct?
Yes.
Yes, I'm just gonna agree that we told you. Well, that Timothy told you guys. In the talk.
Yeah, to look out for her.
That being said, then when I had Valindra's attention earlier, I know for a fact that I crossed paths with her in the casino. So it struck something in me, and I told Valindra that I think that I saw her around the casino. Unsure if she's going to be there again, but to keep an eye out.
Can I roll a history or something that, for memory, of saying I also saw them? Because I did do a walk around the center.
You did. Go ahead and make a history check.
Oh my god, it's the tiefling lady. Bitch, I'm back to steal your money.
Oh, oof. That
Give me your
is completely on the ground.
It flew off.
I completely missed my dice box.
Good job.
Shut up. It almost, my dice just about flew out of my hand again. Okay. What did you say it was?
History.
18.
That description that Leah and Leah and Timothy would have told you does sound familiar. There were a lot of people there that night, but you feel like you will be able to recognize that individual if you saw him again, be able to make the dot connections. As you guys arrive at the front of the Obsidian Rock, the inside is still, you can hear from the windows, still filled with music.
Before I enter in, I hide my daggers underneath my shirt. I can't remember what it's called. It's not a shirt.
Okay.
Tunic. Let's go with tunic.
Yeah.
But my crossbows are still very much visible. And my longbow.
Nice. So.
Yes.
Problem with having so many music selections. Lose track of which ones you actually need in the moment. Not that one. Not that one.
That was so chill. They're
it's
playing
so
chill
peaceful.
music.
Ooh.
There we go.
I'm actually changing this. I'm gonna have one crossbow on my hip, and then the other one's gonna be in my bag of holding.
Cool. As you enter inside this casino, the dreariness, the absolute inkling of an idea that there is a war going on is gone.
They got them eating those locust flowers.
Lotus, but I understand.
Lotus, yeah.
Flow to cedars. Sorry, I got my own epic song. No, ignore me. As you guys enter in one by one, who's taking the lead?
I guess I will.
Volinger meeting up with the two individuals.
I will with Hogar beside me because it's his
contact. Yep.
That we're meeting.
Oh, all right. Who's behind Hogar and Volinger?
I will.
And I'll follow up the rear then.
All right. So Hero and Dagadin, and then you two can take. As you guys enter inside, you look, and as you notice, first off, as the music is playing, you hear the loud conversations of individuals joyfully mingling almost in the center bar area. You see the waitresses in almost a translucent-like form, their red hair flowing, the drinks igniting with different types of colors. The bartender, dwarven individual, wiping the cup as he sees you all enter, and the two big, they were orcish. Back on my notes for casino days. 1 second.
Orcish androids?
You guys thought they were androids. They acted like it, so good reason to think it.
But didn't we tell that they didn't have heartbeats?
You definitely couldn't sense one.
Okay, that's it, yeah.
See. Book. Doppelgangers. You have so many notes, and I gotta keep track of which notes is which. Ah, here it is. My notes are so bad, I don't think I wrote their names down. Cool! I'm gonna make up the names.
Orc number 1 and orc number 2.
As you enter inside, you see these two massive Goliath, actually, individuals. That's why their tokens are like that. Similar and identical, but same thing. Their little bow ties are what's showing besides their shirtless body. One is black, one is white. As they look at you and see you guys enter, you see as one of them introduces themselves. Welcome to the Obsidian Rock. How I may assist you? As the other one looks.
We wish to
You
enter.
seem familiar. You have been here before, yes?
Yes. A week ago? Week and a half?
About 2 weeks at this point.
2 weeks.
I see. Then you are aware of our policy.
No weapons.
Indeed. You see as one of them holds their hands out for weapons.
I hand over my crossbow.
You hand over your crossbow and longbow, and as they take it, they set it up on the wall. As Hogar looks to you curiously, looks to them.
Don't they typically turn into like some sort of key that I then hand back to them, and they turn it back?
They hand you a ticket to pick up your weapons.
That's what it is.
But as they begin to hang up your weapons on like a rack wall of different types of items and weapons placed in a midst, you notice that it's fairly empty. Some daggers, some swords.
I step past them.
You do not.
Oh.
As the one who sets up the weapons, the other one looks to you. And puts his hand out to stop you.
Uh-oh.
We do recommend all weapons be turned in. Do not worry. You are safe here. The Obsidian Rock.
What weapon are you talking about? My body is a weapon.
Real.
How loud do you say that?
I don't say it very loud. I say it loud enough to them, but nobody else.
Okay. You hear my shotgun. Wow. You hear one of the patrons at the bar. You can't really tell from here, but as they yell out, "Damn straight it is!"
Who said that? Like I don't say that out loud. I look into the bar. Who the fuck said that?
Past the perception of 17, you notice that there is a very thinned, like, lion individual who is like heavily drinking and is just like you see him as he leans back into the bar after he made the comment.
Damn, you could hear a whisper from that far.
Apparently, seems to be very observant.
Fucking observant feet.
As the giant looks to you, the weapons that you have hidden, I would like you to turn them over, please.
I hand over the 2 daggers.
As they take the daggers and set them on, are there any more weapons that are hidden on your body?
I don't believe so.
Okay. They look over to Hogar. Sir.
I step past them.
They allow you to step past. And as you step past, you hear as they look over to Hogar. Sir, please, turn in any weapons that you might have. You are safe. As Hogar goes from looking to you to looking at them, I believe in safety. And I know this is true. And as the Obsidian Rock states, I'm here to see the informants. What task do you have? Information on the war front. He is, family of mine. One can say that family bonds are stronger than what blood may be. You see the 2 giants look at each other. Look down to him. Any altercations will be held on your accountable. Do you understand the risk? Oh, I do, big guy. And you see as he taps the shoulder and walks past, still holding on to his weapons.
Motherfucker. I don't say that out loud. I could have done that at any... In a whisper, I say, I could have done that at any time.
Do you have contacts here anytime?
I don't know, Josh. Do I have contacts?
Not here, you don't.
Well then.
You see as Dagadin walks up, hands over his rapier. Sanjiro, being the first time in this type of outfit, you've been or know of casinos. This one is very extravagant. The center bar area and all the tables of casinos are very well kept. It almost seems brand new. And as you approach one of the giants, they look at you. Sir, we ask that you turn in your weapons for the safety of not only yourself, but for everyone here. Do not worry. The Obsidian Rock will keep you safe. Do you choose to turn over your weapons, Shinjiro?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Hand over my longbow and my longsword.
As you hand it over, they take it down. See, they put a tag around it, give you the same ticket they gave Valindra. And they allow you to walk past. Same thing with Dagadin. Una and Durant, as you approach, they gave you the same spiel, the same intake, and expect you to hand over your weapons. And
Una?
I'm here.
Delphi,
You are here?
Yeah, I said I was
she's not.
back.
Nope.
Una's still
did I
in
say
the-
Una?
in the-
I meant
in the
Delphi.
throne room.
Delphi and Durant. Sorry, if I said Una, sorry. Delphi and Durant.
Oh,
You meant what I understood.
We
I
didn't
thought
get
we
there
all
yet.
went. I got confused.
We-
You
Okay,
guys
okay,
are
okay.
behind.
You have 20
You guys
minutes.
are about 20 minutes behind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Durant.
I will. Oh yeah, I'm gonna hand over my weapons.
All right, handing over all your weapons. Delphi, you have any daggers or anything like that?
No, I think I just have my staff.
Okay. They will ask for the staff. Yes.
You also have a dagger.
Oh, okay. Can I put them in my backpack?
Not in front of them.
No.
Do you choose to?
You're...
Okay, I just hand it to them, I guess.
All right.
You're a wizard. You don't need them.
Tag it. Hand you the tag. Same with the weapons that Durant have, and they let you guys through. As Hogar looks at all of you as the last two finally is able to make it through, and like, all right, just let me do most of the talking for now until we have the basics done. Don't do anything that would get me in trouble. I'd like my head where it's on my shoulders. Are you able to control it or no? It's there.
Durant, come on. Move your character.
No, I don't want to.
He's busy with Asteroid.
You're busy with Marvel. Get off of fucking Marvel.
Okay, for one thing, I'm not on Marvel anymore. Second, I thought I had TalkScream up and was trying to click on the.
You did what I did one time. Just drag the screen and drag it off.
I laugh, but I've done it as well.
I was like, oh no, I'm on TalkScream. No, I'm not.
Yeah. Hogar looks back to you all. Yeah, just follow my lead for now. Don't do anything stupid, please. I beg. As he begins
what about us that have been in the darkness?
If you have contacts, talk to your contacts. I'm gonna talk to mine.
Sadly, I don't have that many contacts, so never mind.
Yeah, didn't think so, goody two shoes.
Funny.
He moves forward, and as he does, you see as he stops between these two individuals. Now, working a guy who's been working hard on the front lines, get a drink around here. The two who are already in midst of their drinks, one has a very soft wine, as the other is clearly already like hammered.
As I pass by this, is this character actually here? Do I pass by her?
And she seems to be sitting there sipping on some reddish wine like glass, having some like a
do I recognize her?
Blonde hair, blue eyes. The description matches. I care. Wow. As Hogar goes and speaks to him, if no one follows Hogar, that'll be a private conversation.
If I recognize this character,
yeah,
I will stop following Hogar and take a seat next to her.
Okay. Durant will go and Dagadin.
Durant? No, yeah.
Yeah, we'll go and follow Hogar.
You've been doing so good.
I'll follow Hogar too.
All right, Sinjiro will follow them as well. All right. You can take a seat anywhere on the border, sit on the other side of the table from her. Okay.
Well, as I thought that was gonna be close enough, but
yeah,
I see that barrel now.
Yeah, there's a massive barrel that like separates you.
Sit over here just so I can watch.
Josh, okay. I would like to know that while during all this, Timothy is in his human form now.
Got
That's
it. All right. With that in mind, Delphi, who do you follow? Are you staying on Durant's shoulders? Or
I'm sitting on Durant's shoulders.
Got it.
I don't move unless I need to.
That's fair.
As her right as a princess.
Your wings and your legs are going to atrophy.
No, they're not. The wings flutter occasionally, and she crosses her legs, and then tucks them under her body, and then she'll
holding on to your hair.
Yeah, she'll lounge back. She sticks her toes in your armor.
And she falls asleep.
Gross. Get off.
She just starts snoring in your ears.
As
he said, get off.
As Bliss is dying.
as Durant is dealing with Delphi tucking herself into his neck, apparently.
Durant Delphi pairing?
No.
Hogar is talking, and as he does, the Leonin turns. That just depends. Is your money any good here? You have no debts to settle? Stupid sly fox.
Ugh.
Wow.
That's fucking racist.
As you see, Hogar turns to him. Now, is that any way to greet a cousin? And you see him put his arm around him.
Didn't you say brother?
There are family member
things that are meant to disarray the players.
He said brother first and then family member.
He said family member, then brother on his way out the door. But nonetheless,
No, he's
as
cousin. That's one weird family.
a really weird family, especially when you're using code names and disguises.
more fun.
Hometown, Alabama.
Jesus.
You're just making me think of a song called "I'm My Own Grandpa." It's
Yeah.
very weird.
Oh my God.
No,
I don't even want to go into context. We're not doing this.
There's no incest.
We're not having
They're
another cow
absolutely
conversation.
Nope,
We're
nope,
not
nope.
having another cow
Durant,
conversation.
Stop. No conversation.
I already edited that one. It's in the video. We're done.
I only did the song because I'm a bard, so.
Oh man. As that conversation will begin and information will be passed along with drinks for the group, Valindra, you would be the first to make the sit down at the bar because you're closest to the door. You see, as the dwarven individual sees you take a seat next to this blonde individual as he approaches. You're in your army outfit, are you not?
I almost always stay in my army outfit.
Yeah. As he approaches you, well, can we get a Archer of the Platinum Star?
Just a simple beer for now.
See him turn
I
around.
might need to go to the front lines at any time.
Hear that? Respect your battle. And he pulls out a beer from like an ice set, pops the cork off, and sets it in front of you. This one will be on the house. You guys have been doing a lot keeping us safe so that we can live comfortably.
Thank you.
You see as the elven individual next to you looks to you. Yes, thank you for your services. Abundance of everything that we have done for this city.
Can I roll Arcana
What are you looking for?
to see if this is a disguise? If it's illusion magic?
Go ahead and make an Arcana check. She begins to take a drink from this wine
On
glass.
Arcana, don't fail me now. That's a dirty 20.
As you look over as she takes a sip from her wine glass, from where the glass meets the lips, there is no different space as if it was a illusion map. Seems to be real. This is not a illusion. He finishes a good drink of the glass, sets it back down, takes a bottle, and begins to re-pour.
Belinda takes a sip of her drink.
Durant is the last one, Nate.
Oh, sorry. For inspiration.
Yep.
I was like, what did I do?
Exactly. That was my thought process. Like, wait, what?
Yeah, and I'm reading chat as we go along. I'm observant.
I typically do as well, but it's like because it's on me now. I'm trying to keep on roll 20.
Oh yeah.
I just try and I try and avoid COG streamed so I don't see anything I shouldn't be seeing.
I do pretty good at hiding things. I just do mess up at some points, like when you guys are able to see through walls and see, oh, she's right there.
Yeah, like when you kind of messed up and showed us, hey, this is the princess token.
Yeah, there's also that.
You look familiar. Of a description that I was given.
She looks to you.
Considering that I know your sister. This is all in whispers, by the way.
The bartender never left. He's cleaned a mug right next to you, so he would be the one to also pick up on the conversation. But he would be the only one.
Yeah, but bartenders are still like the best thing for information gatherers.
That is true. Do you still whisper this?
Yes.
Alright. Can't you just enjoy your drink and go back to the front lines like an obedient dog?
Oof.
Wow.
Fight.
Whip her wig off.
Her wig off.
Yeah, rip that bitch off.
Oh.
She takes another sip of her wine. Takes some of her. She has like a very small like charcuterie board, just like a few crackers and cheeses in front of her. She doesn't seem to be the enjoying.
You're not concerned about what's happening?
What is there to be concerned about?
Family is out fighting, and you're not concerned?
Well, they would let me fight alongside them.
I lean in closer to her ear, and
She like
as I say
slightly leans away as you do.
this, not worried about your family, Crystal?
Ooh.
They sent the dog after me. That's great. It's just fantastic. Couldn't bother to come themselves.
Hold on a second. Crystal definitely recognizes me. Shut up, P.S.C.
Look, I don't care what they do. They're not gonna let me fight on the front lines anyway, so I might as well just enjoy my time here. It's not like we're royalty anymore anyway.
Girl.
And what if Theo dies?
I don't know if he's not going to.
Quiet.
He's too powerful. He's the only pure blood there is. It's not like I have any radiance in me. I'm just full on my mother's side. It's not gonna matter because even if we were still royalty, the three older siblings are the ones in line for the throne. I was just the extra.
You really think they don't care about you?
Sure, they care about me as a daughter, but they're always talking politicals, expectations for the elders, and I'm just here as the lovable mascot.
Interesting. They didn't seem to care too much about when I kissed your sister.
You see her like turn to you, shocked, and also not knowing what to do with that information. You kiss Gemma.
Of course, we've been friends for 100 years now.
Wait, you're that elf girl that always follows her around.
Well,
Oof.
it's been...
Did my sister really send her? Oh my gosh. I can't right now. You see her pick up her
Shut up, all of
wine,
you.
grab some cheese, and begin to like walk off and away. Can't
I will
believe she
follow
sent
her.
And-
I will grab her by the wrist and try and pull her back.
Go ahead
Oh,
and
you're asking for trouble.
Oop,
Fight,
there goes my
fight,
dice.
fight, fight.
There's my dice.
go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
Oh, that's a lot better than I thought. Okay. 24.
All right. With a 24, you see as she gets up, grabs her wine. I take it you grab her free hand, so you don't like knock the drink out of her hands.
Yes, I'm not trying to get away from her or let her get away from me. I'm not trying to drink or let her drop anything. Just
stopping her from walking away.
I want her to. I still want to talk to you.
You grab her hand, snatching it, and not aggressive, not trying to like bruise the wrist, but just definitely getting her attention and keeping her from it. You hear a thud hit the table in front of you.
Shit. I look at the thud.
The dwarven bartender set down the mug and is like staring at you. As she looks at you. What? What can you possibly have to talk to me about? I want to go home. Where's home? Not the palace.
Oh, this poor girl.
I don't know what to say.
How long has it been?
It's been about a decent amount of time, and at this point, actually would be a good start to say that the group of you have made it to the front.
Okay.
As you guys enter in, you see the attention is somewhat shifted from the dwarven individual to the front bar. The music is still playing in the background, but as you guys enter, you can already sense a tense motion coming from the front of the bar. And it's at this point, I would like also Sanjiro, Durant, and Delphi to go ahead and make perception checks as well.
Yeah, I was
Do
gonna
you
ask
want
about
us
that.
to make perceptions?
As you guys
Or do we
enter
already
in,
see it?
you guys see it because you walk in and this is all you see.
That makes sense, Durant, with your
Okay.
rolls.
Oh
Why?
my god, did you roll a 1 or
Why?
something?
No, 9.
You have a luck necklace, I'm just putting it out there. Gave it to you for a slight reason.
Yeah, but I'm running out of charges, and I'm afraid that you're gonna throw something at us.
Is this? I don't know.
You have inspiration as well, just putting it out there.
Yeah.
When you're
I'm
putting it out there, does that mean you would like for us to potentially roll higher?
It's
Because
just-
I rolled a 7.
It's just something you guys, if you guys can catch
What are
the
we?
atmosphere.
What are we? Okay, the
Time
atmosphere
out, I need to go to
of
the
the
bathroom.
entire place.
All right,
I'm
Think about
you
this.
go to the bathroom. I see. All right, yeah, this
the
is
atmosphere.
the
the
tone
atmosphere-
shift and atmosphere change of what is happening around you.
Wouldn't passive perception play into
If you
this?
wish to use just
No.
passive, yes, but if your passive isn't high, you can
What's
take that risk.
considered high?
You don't know until I give the description.
All right, I'm gonna use my inspiration then.
All right.
Fuck it.
Use an inspiration.
Come on, little dice. Do
Can I
me
use,
some
can I use my
honor.
passive because I can't roll for shit, and I'm not using my last luck charge.
Well, I went from a 7 to an 8. So
Yeah, that's what I did. I went from a 9 to a 10.
What's your passive insight then?
It's
My-
not insight.
Wait.
It's perception. Passive
Perception.
13.
Yeah,
so
hers is
I'm
13. Durant's
Yours is
14.
It's better than the 8.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my passive perception, and any excuse for not noticing things is because I'm taking a little snooze.
She's sleeping.
Okay. In that case,
Not-
you are noticing a tone shift the moment that Valindra grabbed onto this blonde lady's arm, her hand.
I elbow Dagadin and point over.
What'd you get for your perception?
24.
24? Oh, yeah. You immediately notice as Valindra is continuing the conversation. The music is still playing in the background, coming sourcelessly. And as the cup was, like, slammed, not angrily, but, like, attentively to the table, grabbing Valindra's attention. You, Pogar, and Dagadin, notice that every compatriot on this bar counter on both sides are paying full attention to Valindra and this blonde lady that he grabbed onto.
You messed up, man.
Sorry, I had to go mess around with my niece.
That's all.
As well as go to the bathroom, so.
Yeah. As this happens, you guys see as the front door opens and Timothy and the rest of the group runs to the bar, take a bus, runs out, and Luca is out.
Oh my god.
Listen, Luca, I fully understand. I would do the exact same.
And we're done here. Bottle and gone.
I've done it before, and I've done it on stream.
Oh my god.
As the four of you...
Night, Luca.
Have a good night.
As the four of us went.
Enter the two giants that are in front of you, still paying attention to the front desk. You four can immediately sense the tension coming from this bar. If it wasn't for the cheery music in the background, the looks and attention, at first you thought it was aiming towards you, but you guys noticed that it is towards Valindra, who's holding onto a blonde lady of a description that is very familiar to your group. As you guys,
big giant guys ask those questions.
They give you the spiel asking for your weapons. Elian hands over her daggers.
Timothy doesn't have a weapon.
Okay. Leah and Una?
I'm sorry, I was working what?
Perception.
No, your weapons before you enter inside.
Weapons.
Yeah, I'll give them.
Hold on. Prior to getting to the door and everybody handing whatever over.
Timothy's not handing anything.
Hold on. Hold on.
Oh my
Clear
god.
Clear shit. I'm going to whisper in their ear, sensing what's going on up there. I'm gonna lean in to the group really quick, and tell them follow my lead. And I'm gonna push through to the two standing guard at the door.
Okay.
I'm here to see Valerie. They're with me.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
18 plus 3 advantage.
So you roll twice, take the higher.
Yeah, you roll again.
Okay. Nat 20.
Okay, then.
You see as both guard these bouncers with bow ties hear you. And it's almost as if the name clicks as they both step aside. She's been expecting you. Please.
I expected as much. Thank you.
Head over to the yellow table. She will meet you shortly. As they will step aside and let you and your group through without taking any of your weapons. As you said, they are with you.
I appreciate you. Thank you. Can't move.
Yeah, and I have... Did I forget to give you control?
I
did! Bing.
Also, just because I'm thinking about it,
Dang it.
Did me and Sass see what's going on or no?
You two did not. You get the idea that there's a tone shift. Yeah, not even with your passives. There's a tone shift, but you don't realize that they are all eyes on Valindra and this individual. I'm sorry, that's orange. He meant this back table here.
Damn it! I was hoping this one.
No. This one over here.
Why does it have to be that one?
Because that's where they were gonna meet you.
I know.
Can I separate from her and go to Valindra?
You can. As you do separate. Una, because I know you're working. Do you want to go with Leah, or are you sticking with Timothy as he approaches?
I'll go with Leah.
Okay. Elian will follow you. Go back here.
I didn't expect you to. I was just trying to get you through the door.
Timothy would have got through the door anyway. He wasn't going to give anything to them.
No, I know, but I didn't want them to attempt to take anything from you.
As you...
I had a plan, bitch!
I only have my violin on me.
I knew that was the magic name.
All right.
Oh no, the violin is a deadly weapon.
The sun is a deadly laser. Sorry.
Not anymore.
I'm glad you got that. All right, back in. Why is... Okay, sure. I just scroll up and I see it, man. I have limited view, so I don't get what she's drawn until she draws it.
ZZZZ. Hank Shu?
Hank Shu.
Oh.
Yeah, that. Yeah, cartoon days. Moving back in with Valindra. As you are focused in on the individual in front of you, you see as Timothy approaches you on your left.
I won't try and pull who I think / know is Crystal to me. I will instead step into her space and rest my head on her shoulder.
You're gonna get fucking murdered, dude.
She does try and
You're not here.
She does try and lean away from you because this is getting weird from her perspective, but you get close up to her.
What's the name you prefer here?
Just... I don't go by disguises. There's more than one crystal in the world.
You make it... Crystal, you make it sound like your family doesn't care about you. They do.
They're
care.
concerned.
You haven't talked to them in 2 days? 3 days?
3 days.
Oh,
3 days.
Oh, I thought it was a week.
She's usually gone for only a day, but she has had a 3-day excursion. The individual who's been gone for a week, if I remember correctly, could be wrong, but if I remember correctly, was Goldpaw.
No, our big cat boy.
Alright.
You may be the youngest, but they still allow your siblings to join. Question, how old is Crystal in comparison to Gemma?
Crystal is less than 100.
Obviously.
Obviously.
Compared to Gemma and you are...
We're in the 110 to 115 range.
Yeah, so Crystal is about 45, newer to 50 range. She didn't really, unlike what you would know being with the family, unlike Finnick, Gemma, and the other sibling, right now, Hearthclaw, they had celebrations because they wanted to. They were okay with it. Some would be more shy, like Gemma. She was like, okay, we'll have a party, but keep it small. Crystal opted out of having major parties. They would still celebrate. You would still hear of her birthdays and whatnot, and some announcements would be given on the newspaper, but she would not have any major parties thrown by her choice. So you can only assume she's roughly 45 to 50 age.
Okay. Am I able to hear what they're talking about, seeing as I'm right there?
You see as Valindra leaned in, as she like slightly leaned away in the awkwardness of it, but you can hear the whisper.
You guys are causing a scene, you know that.
Who are you?
I'm Timothy.
He's Prince, in a whisper to Crystal. He is Prince Timothy Thornberry.
Oh, wow. That means...
He's dating your uncle.
You see there's a slight connection. Wait, you're the one that snagged my uncle?
Yep.
Huh.
The one and only.
Your family's worried about you, Crystal.
They are.
No, they're worried
You
about
check
my
in.
safety. I'm
You
safe
check in
here.
every day.
I would like
But
to
you
disagree
didn't.
with that.
You haven't in 3 days.
Yeah, because I've been here, away from the war. Why don't you go tell them that? They'll be satisfied with that answer.
No,
If we do
they
tell them
won't.
that, they will come here for you.
What's the point? You guys are making a big deal out of something that is quite literally what they requested. Stay out of trouble. Do not join us in the battlefront. So I didn't.
Yet your siblings have gone against that order.
Yeah, because they can. I haven't mastered my polymorph spell perfectly, so I can't transform as easily as they can.
Can I do a slide of hand and strum my violin and use what is it? It's the charm person on here.
You're casting Charm Person.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Yikes. Okay.
What does the DC say for that?
Wisdom of 15.
We're getting fucked.
What
Oh my God.
the hell?
Josh, I hate you.
Hey, it's on stream,
That's not
man.
20 right there.
As you begin to
Oh,
strum
possess.
the violin, there is a tune that hits the air that is enticing. You notice some individuals like lean into the music and see it as charming.
Tasty.
And then you see as Crystal looks to you, Timothy, with anger.
Okay.
As her eyes turn from a casual hue and blue, and as she blinks, they turn to slit-like eyes of a draconic nature, still blue. The hell do you think you're doing?
Crystal, please.
She will snatch or attempt to snatch her hand away from you, Valindra. Do you try and hold on?
I don't try to hold on, but I step in front of her.
As she snatches her arm away from you, you need to get away from me now.
Who? Timothy or myself?
Both of you. I don't need no hound dog coming after me for my parents' orders, and I don't need some...
We aren't here on your parents' orders. They are worried.
They are.
Cool.
You do not say anything.
I'm done with this conversation. You see her turn away and begin to walk off.
I follow her.
As you follow behind, you see as she walks up to this group, finding that this place was the quickest to the back, however being blocked, looks up to you, Senjuro, and is like trying to look at you like, are you gonna move or am I gonna have to move you type energy.
Please, Crystal. I'm gonna roll persuasion.
It's gonna be a high DC. Someone just tried to cast a spell on her.
Yes, I know.
Sanjuro, do you move out of the way as she is marching towards you?
I need to
Yeah,
think
I'm
what I
ready.
want to say to her.
As you step aside, she will continue trying, but go ahead and roll your persuasion, see if you can stop her, but she is like marching back.
What's my fucking persuasion? +4, okay. 23.
You see her just continue storming off and looking back to you. If you want to tell them that I'm safe, tell them I'm safe. If you want to tell them in a ditch, tell them in a ditch. If they care enough, they'll show up themselves and burn this place down if they truly care.
Okay. We'll destroy your favorite place to hang out at.
So you're willing to just disregard all of your family?
At this point, this is no longer a quiet conversation, if that hasn't already been established.
Could I see it now?
Oh, you absolutely can. Yes.
Thank you.
As they are storming past you, pretty much giving a yellish tone, not full on screaming, but definitely a argumentative like nature. As you see, as other patrons of the bar are now giving their attention to whatever is going on here. And just as she gets to this like secondary bar, Valindra hot in tow, she turns to you, Valindra. What do you want? You want me to feel sorry for them to go back and say, hey, I'm fine, then walk back over here wasting the time?
No, I don't.
If it's still standing, that is.
Are you following them, Timothy? Because you're kind of on the other side of the bar.
No, that's me above board.
That was above board comment. All right. Making sure. You do have some sarcastic comments you make every now and then in game.
And it makes it hard to decipher where you are.
When it's in, when it's out.
Sorry.
Yeah.
No.
All good. That was above
me
table.
forgetting to mute myself.
All good. Okay.
During this argument, I'm gonna look at Una because they're in clear shot from our table right now.
You three are hearing this conversation for sure.
And we can see them clearly from our table. I'm gonna look at Una. Isn't that the girl?
From context? Yeah, I think so.
As Valindra is actively trying to talk to her.
This isn't good.
Yeah.
Can I tell that this is escalated upon a point that is out of Valindra's control?
This is escalated. This has
way over there.
Okay, I'm gonna where the fuck is roll 20?
Click tab.
I'm gonna walk up to Valindra and put my hand on her shoulder and say, you gotta let this go. You can't win this here.
Who's this one?
Your companion.
How many of you are here for me?
They aren't here for you.
We're not here for you. We have other business here. You just happen to be here.
Well, then stop bothering me. Go deal with your business.
That is exactly what I'm trying to do.
She'll begin to walk off behind the counter.
I have a feeling that she is part of the Empress darkness.
Oh yeah, I think they're buddy.
Yeah,
I think
if she went back there, it can't be anything good.
I think your future wife is dating her. I don't think she wants you anymore.
They're cousins.
Well, not that you know of.
It is a fantasy world. Let it be a fantasy world.
No! Valisk, that's gross.
This is in Alabama.
Sweet home Alabama.
Yeah, this is Platinum Star City. It's not Alabama.
It is still a fantasy world, so there you go.
Mm-mm. No.
If Game of Thrones have taught me anything else.
Game of Thrones is worse than Alabama.
Yeah, Game of Thrones is worse in that regard.
No, I don't support this.
I'm not supporting it either. You make the jokes. I'm joking on jokes.
I don't support it either.
I didn't make the joke.
No, you didn't. All right, moving back in. She is stampeding behind. I just saw who's drawing the top.
Drawing where?
Has to be Sass. It's too good.
It's behind my head camera.
That is definitely Sass.
It's such cute
so
art.
Cute.
It is such cute art.
I love it.
I can testify. I do not have great art skills, so that is not me.
Might be Kojo, actually, now that I'm thinking
I'm
about
a music
It is
teacher, not an
me.
art teacher.
Okay.
It's my melody.
It's
I know who it is.
adorable.
I know.
Sorry.
You're good.
It's not in the way, is it?
It is not. It's literally behind my camera, which is why I didn't really notice it at first.
Okay. I put it in this. I was just doodling.
Yeah, it was great. It's all good.
Bring it back in. Before she gets too far away, Crystal, please.
You see
Just
as
go check in with your family.
two individuals in the back, a bugbear that is roughly close to what you can only assume 6'8", 6'9", long spangly arms, and the arms themselves almost seem to drop to the floor even as it stands at full height. And a half-orcish female. They both stand on both sides. And who is simply sitting in a rocking chair. Things have gotten so noisy as of late. Is there a problem, dear? As you see as Crystal moves forward. Just the dog that my family sent after me. Now, dear. I know you've been upset lately. We need to keep a cool, level head. People will make decisions without your consent. When that happens, you must simply learn and adapt. That's how I've lived all my time. Isn't that right, Miss Valindra?
Who's the one that's talking right now?
Female
This
individual in a rocking
Which
chair.
one?
Okay. I guess I'll be up at the bar, not trying to go around, but just at the bar.
You see as the individuals at the bar are still working, but you notice their full attention is on you. The individual, the barista, the barkeep, and you also see at the very end, in a circular hat, plate armor, sleeveless, what seems to be some type of rod-like metallic item leaning on the back of the chair. As she rocks forward and stands to her feet.
Do I recognize this individual?
She does not look familiar to you at all. What error did you make?
I deleted Sophie.
How did you delete selfie?
You shouldn't be able to do that. How did you do that?
Alright, I got her back. I got her back.
I tried to get rid of the words.
I got it. Oh, hold up.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Oh. Oh.
I
Nope,
can
that's
hear
the
her
rat.
over there like Wee's laughing.
I didn't want to
Get out of space.
interrupt.
There we go.
Melindra's
Now we're good.
not on the map.
What do you mean you're not on the map?
Has been removed.
Where did you go?
I'm right
Oh
here
my
somewhere.
God.
Oh, you're off the map. I can't retrieve you.
Oh my god. I'll be back.
Where did you go? You're not even there. Stop blowing holes in my ship!
Can we please
Listen,
have
I
it?
need time to think. This is the best way to think.
Can we please have a blooper reel?
That takes a lot of time in editing.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Okay, you're fine. It's hilarious at the end of the day. I just gotta now refine Valindra's token.
Sorry.
Wait, how'd you get off of the map?
He's
I don't
gone.
know.
He's not on the map at all. I can't even reach him.
I put my character like one tile above this.
But why?
Oh my goodness, I can't even find your character token. I'm just going to the top. Alright, Panos Activities tokens, you gotta be here somewhere. There you are, okay. I feel like Kuzco, no touchy.
Oh, okay, I will not do that again. I'm sorry.
Okay. Are we good? Are we here?
Yes, we're good.
Okay.
I don't know about that, but sure.
Bringing it back in.
I actually agree. I don't think we're good. I think I'm about to fucking get killed.
You guys were here. All right. As this individual stands from her rocking chair and turns to you, the face is unfamiliar, completely different. Flowing black hair, brown eyes, and heavy metallic-like armor. And she, picks up this metal staff-like weapon and slings it over her shoulder. Well, Miss Valindra, since you have very well made your presence known here...
It wasn't my intention to. I simply wanted to
You did it poorly, then.
You actually say that, Durant?
Yes.
Oh, and the Holy Warrior is here as well. She actually takes a look around the room. Oh.
I'm very obviously on his shoulder.
You are, yes.
I disagree that she can see us. We're tucked in an alcove.
She sees you, that's for sure.
Alright, I'll wave. Is this Valerie or the Empress?
Empress.
If this is the Empress, her voice is exactly the same as the Empress. The facial features, the armor, and everything about her is unfamiliar. Just the voice and the way she speaks.
I wave.
Aren't we just having a party today? Crystal dear, try and relax, drink some wine. Calm your nerves. Yes, Auntie Levy. She sits down in the chair, back turned away from Valindra.
Well, what did she say?
She said, yes, Auntie Levy.
Auntie Levy? What?
So, y'all here for a conversation.
Perhaps this is best in private.
How private do you want to be? You are in my territory.
As private as it can be.
You know, I can't whistle. As the whistle hovers outward, you all watch as every compatriot and worker in the bar stands to attention. Except for a tiefling at the very back table who is now thoroughly confused. As the barista walks up to her, I think it's best you leave, dear. We're having a private conversation. Okay. Begins to slowly and awkwardly make her way out the door.
That's the tiefling that was, gambling with us, right?
Yeah. He's quite literally just a bystander who likes to come here.
Yeah.
The only one. Private enough for you?
Not really, but I doubt you will let it be any more than this.
Of course not. I'm not stupid. I know some of you wish me dead. By the way, where is good old... what should I call him? Stepmother?
You should watch your tone, you know.
Oh, I am sorry, Princess. It's just great to see a bunch of people entering my domain and act like they run the place, raising their voices, causing a scene, demanding privacy. Makes me want to show some force around here. Show who's really in charge.
I didn't mean to demand privacy. Just that this conversation would be better private.
Honey, you're dwelling in the darkness. There's no conversation here that will ever reach the light.
Sounds familiar with my own dwelling.
I've heard of an elf girl looking for information. Didn't think it was you. Thought you were too busy in that noble house of yours. How was your brother doing? Heard he got hurt on the front lines. Really take care of those wounds.
Blunger kind of twitches at the mention of her brother being injured, but doesn't say anything.
The sound of a creaking door opening breaks the silence as, very calmly exiting, long, reddish hair, elven ears, steps out. Oh. Oh. Well, I just entered a party, didn't I? I believe your contact's over there, Valerie. Feel free. See as she walks past. Gets to the table.
So it's not the same person.
No.
Well, don't you know how to make a splash for yourself?
Hi, Valerie. How are you, dear?
Doing better than them at the moment.
I mean, I'm only catching little pieces here and there. Who's she talking to over there? I don't think I got to that half of the casino yet.
That is the one I was gonna tell you if I wasn't around, that you are free to talk to her however you would talk with me. Leah, that is my boss.
That is the Empress?
Yeah. She changes from time to time. You'll have to really recognize her authority.
Can perceive that.
It's not a quiet conversation, so with your passive, yes, you did hear that.
Okay.
Now, here's the fun part. Do we start our conversation, or do we let them finish theirs? Oof.
Flip a coin.
Start your own.
I mean, our conversation has its own moments, so... I mean, we can flip a coin.
Let them talk first. I have work for 10 more minutes.
You see as this individual steps up to you, Belindra, now pretty much in your face. You said you're 6'2"?
6'1".
This individual at her current height is about...
Here an
Somebody's
echo.
echoing. Timothy.
Fucking kidding? I muted myself.
You clearly you didn't.
He did.
No,
He probably just unmuted.
No, my fucking mic has a mute button on it that muted it itself. So I don't understand why. No, the button was red, so it was muted.
It's all good.
Then it's maybe broken.
It's all good.
That's some bullshit. It works every other fucking day.
It's all good.
She's about points 3 or 3 inches, 3 inches, yeah, 3 inches shorter than you currently. She
So 5'7",
5'7",
5'9",
yeah,
5'8", sorry.
in that range. As she looks to you, not a hint of fear, or surprisingly, not even intimidation. A very deceivingly gentle smile. And she stares at you. So then, what do you want to talk about?
Ooh. 'Cause, 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 'cause
I don't even remember what we need.
I'll be honest, same. I do not remember what we need from the Empress.
My brain, not brain.
I think we honest. I don't think
we specifically came here to look for the dumb bitch.
I don't think we're expecting to find the Empress.
We were supposed to make a transactional deal.
That's right. We were making to look a deal for information that would help Riptide stop the war. That's it.
Yeah.
Looking for her to back us in this war, depending on what she what she wanted.
Didn't we also want help with the Zone of Truth, whatever? If
Zone of Truth is a worthless spell, Durant.
And they told you that she has a way of getting past such truths. An individual under her employment that helped them with the case of the kidnapping of Princess and Delphi and Prince Timothy.
I am really on the spot right now, and I hate it.
I'm glad she's so intimidating.
I don't find her anything of the sort. I think she's annoying.
We're looking for information to stop this war that Riptide is waging on us.
Oh yeah, the siren. She hasn't shown her face yet, but when she does,
know that it's a siren is already.
Oh dearie, when Dagadin went beyond the mountain pass, do you really think he was just collecting information for y'all?
The wolf.
He made deal. 2, in fact. I simply chipped down 1. Isn't that right, dearie? Looks across and sees Dagadin as he is standing there in a tight spot. It seems like it.
Oh.
Now I have another reason to hate him.
What is with y'all and your hatred of Moose and...
Listen, I have no true hatred of Moose. Valindra has come to terms with... He had orders, or he had permission from the king, the prince. Valindra had to influence her authority, thank you. And then he chose to side with Mr. Wolf. And he agrees with, hey, he brought back information that we needed. She doesn't like it, but she agrees with it.
Yep.
She doesn't like him. There's better ways we could go and get that truth.
Well, as we are here, she looks back to you, Valindra. So, you wish to stop this war with information? What information can possibly help in this situation?
Delphi's gonna speak up. Can Delphi? We can hear this, right?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. We shouldn't have to tell you that knowledge is power, you know.
Well, true, but what power can we wield against such a interesting opponent? One who controls and masters the seas and all of that inside of it.
You expect me to believe that you don't understand basic strategy?
No, if it's simply a strategic warfare, I'm gonna let the armies deal with that.
It's not just strategic warfare that requires strategy. Or do you always have other people just think for you?
Think for me. Little insulting.
You have a bunch of other people doing your shit for you.
I have people doing tasks that they are good at.
That
in
you're
return,
not good at?
It's a little insulting to everyone you lead to know that you
Or just
you lead in this manner that you are, clearly. What, you just think that charisma is the only way to go about things? I surely don't expect that of you.
Why are we picking fights with somebody that we want something from?
As you say this, Delphi, you see there is a slight shift, as if the room closes in, almost as if multiple individuals were about to take a step forward. Well, she raises her hand and they all stop. You are absolutely right, dear. From your perspective, I am nothing but a charismatic individual, moving people as if they were pawns. But I look around this room, and I don't see a single chess piece here. There is no king. There is no queen. There are those who wish for peace, but not just those of nobility or their people, but the true meaning of peace, where they do not have to fear walking home and worrying when their next meal is coming from, worrying if they're going to be stabbed in the back.
By your people?
Music.
Music.
Who's doing so good too?
We should have a genuine conversation. First and foremost, Valerie, get whatever information you asked of Leah. When that happens, give her the information that we have learned. A deal's a deal, after all. Yes, ma'am? Looks to you, Leah, as Valerie sits forward.
Information you learned, huh? All right, Valerie.
As Valerie leans into the table now, no longer like back against the table watching this conversation, now turns and faces you. So, how was your journey in the Feywild? Exciting trip?
I have to admit, I'm a little, sore, if you will, with you for not warning me what I was walking into. Or, I guess, traveling into. Because my body was not prepared for it.
Oh god, that sounds horrible.
Well, I mean, you throw somebody like me into the Feywild, it's a little different, as you can imagine.
That's fair. I was hoping your companions, friends, associates, whatever you want to deem them as, would have been there to help you out. Especially those of the fairy folk. They're from there, so I assume that they would have your back.
Oh, indeed. They're just a little more acclimated, if you will. So, I have a proposition for you. I mean, knowledge is power. And, I mean, as of right now, it seems I'm holding the cards. So, why don't you go first?
Oh, Leah, don't do that. The deal was, you keep an eye on them, and then we can help you out with some information. Not, we will give you information.
She did what she told her to. She kept an eye out.
She did, but at the end of that conversation...
Valerie, you told me to keep Timothy and Delphi safe, did you not?
Yes, but that wasn't the end.
You told me to watch Theo and to keep an eye on those that dwell in the darkness so they do not disturb the light, did you not?
That is what we are tasked to do, yes.
Is Timothy safe?
Currently, especially here, no harm will come to him.
Is Delphi safe?
They are safe, Leah.
Are they unharmed?
Yes, they are.
Exactly. Then I have done my job.
It was the end of the conversation, and you know it.
Yes.
Gather information and tell me what is happening with the Oleander household.
Okay. And that I will tell you. But it's going to be tit for tat.
Valindra shouts immediately, enough!
Go ahead and make an intimidation roll with advantage, since you are using radiant energy.
Thank you. First roll was a 4. That's... You said intimidation?
Yeah.
So that's a 5, so that's nothing.
Going to look at Valindra.
That's a nat 20.
25 total?
21.
21. As you...
You said it intimidation, right?
Intimidation, yes.
Yeah, 21.
As Valindra yells out, at first what would be in a simple voice of an elven female turns into a roar of a platinum dragon as her body begins to radiate energy, and the visage image of aura and illusion of an ancient dragon appears and roars outward, resonating amongst this casino. The walls begin to shake, and you see as multiple individuals are snapped at attention, some drawn with fear, others drawn with preparedness. And as you yell this right next to the Empress, you watch as her form shifts like a scaled chameleon almost. One moment.
She's ugly.
I love my power. It's so good.
As you yell this out, you see as that smooth skin shifts, as scales lift off and the flesh becomes platinum radiated scales. And much like a wave shifts over her body before a second wave tries to fix the form, but you get a glimpse. And as the scales dust over her whole form, you look and you see as her eyes stare at you with a platinum bluish hue. And on her back, for a slight second, you do not see simple draconic wings, but a gentle light of fey wings. Fairy-based wings, before those two instantly get covered over by the scales once again. And as her form fixes itself, the whole room stands and stares, as almost feels as if there are two draconic forces are now staring each other down. And that is where we're going to end today's session.
No.
Oh, fuck
I
yeah.
just finished work.
No, I'm done with
Real quick, I just want to say real quick, just
God
realsy-
damn it!
just realsy quicksy. If she's my fucking half sister, I'm gonna fucking rage. I just want to put that out there.
Okay.
But
Also,
then also,
what?
I want to marry her so that we were related.
I thought that Theo's wife was dead.
She is dead.
She is dead. This isn't her wife. His wife. Sorry.
I know it's his daughter.
Yes.
Yeah.
So how could she be half siblings with Delphi?
Who said? I
His
don't
cousin.
remember.
No,
I don't remember ever it being said that his wife is dead.
No, she is dead.
Timothy would be the only one to know this. It was an alleyway conversation between her and him, as she, the Empress, tried to tell Timothy that Theo was... Oh, wrong button. Ignore
Wait,
the
didn't Sass's mom say that her sister passed away?
that as well.
Yeah, I feel like she's probably most likely my cousin, but it doesn't matter. There's always a chance. There's always a chance that it was a fib before. But I'm just saying, like, it's fine. Like, whatever. But I will
rage or something. I'm so pissed right now.
Hog, I know that the like what's going on with your mic is like a glitch, but fucking god damn, it looks cool.
That looks very cool.
Wait,
I
what?
also
Probably
have
ending it like that.
I
did! You changing Valerie, or you changing the Empress like that really fucked everything up.
What do you mean?
I had a whole conversation that's been mapped out for Valerie for like a month now.
Oh, that's right. You guys thought that Valerie was the Empress for a while.
No, I have that conversation that has to happen with Valerie. The thing that we talked about.
Yeah. It's not.
I know, and it was.
It's not messed
know,
up.
but now it's postponed another
It's
2 weeks,
postponed
and now I'm
another 2
pissed about it. God damn it, Elindra!
Yeah.
God damn it!
It's not even 2 weeks. It's 4 weeks.
It's a month.
No, but you have no fucking clue. A month?
It's a month.
Are you fucking kidding me?
They have Christmas
Come on,
party
can we please go like another half hour? Because I've been waiting so fucking long for this conversation.
Holy Rach, how are you guys feeling?
I think Rach is feeling fine.
Really want to have this conversation.
Are we really okay with this? Because people are going to start falling asleep midstream, which I don't mind, but it's going to be hard to keep this conversation in order.
I'm awake.
Well, if
for
their
now.
characters aren't doing anything,
I just
they
ate
fall asleep.
4 Reese's cups.
It is
so.
gonna be a
Yes,
month.
it's gonna be a month.
We have a Christmas party on the 21st that I was invited to, so I will not be able to be here for D&D.
No, I was just laughing at the way she's ranting. Oh, fuck!
I'm sorry, Rach.
It was just really funny the way you said it. You're ranting. You're like you're like 2 weeks.
Notes and shit of things that I need to say to Valerie.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but it's like it happened.
4 fucking pages of notes.
Listen,
You
I am
had to
fucking
take it
empowered.
on one of
I am
our-
empowered by fucking King Sithithar.
And you had to choose one of our D&D days for your Christmas party.
Listen.
I didn't choose.
We didn't choose.
No, he got invited. He got invited to
Yeah.
it.
The Christmas party literally happens the Saturday before Christmas.
It should be the Friday.
No, it is the Saturday before, the Saturday before Christmas,
Yeah.
and it's been like that for the past 3, 4 years, 5 years.
This is the first time I was
more.
invited, and I'm able to go.
It's like I was invited. Let's see, I worked last year, and then I went the year before that.
All right, we can discuss this after because we're still live. Are we
Sorry.
continuing?
Please.
Holy, are you okay with this?
Fine. Whatever. Yeah, we can go.
You say that, and it seems like you're not interested.
No, we're good. I ate 4 Reese's cups. I have so much caffeine.
that is not good enough.
Okay.
Chocolate and
Until
caffeine.
told otherwise.
Do we want to take like a 5-10 minute break?
No, I'm good.
I'm fine.
It's best to just get through it if we're gonna get through it.
Then let's get through it.
If anyone who's
Josh,
not
are
doing
you
anything,
okay
go on a
with
break.
it?
I
Josh.
slept because I no longer do double stream days, so I slept till 3. I woke up. I'm fully rested.
Okay.
Josh, how long do you think this is going to take?
30 minutes to an hour.
To get to a point where you can end it.
30 minutes to an hour.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. Continuing. Let's let rage. Start in trouble here.
You are.
As these two individuals are facing off with each other, there is now an intense stare down of radiant energy between Valindra, who had summoned this power, and the Empress, who seemed to have always had it. As the stare down is happening, you see as Valerie... Okay. Last thing we need is confrontation. Ma'am? if I may. I think I can settle this.
All right.
Without turning away from Valindra. No longer smiling, but it's filled with a rage that is on the cusp of a expression that Elian and Una know once before. I trust you, Valerie. Do what you think is necessary. As Valerie then... Okay then. Turns back towards the table. You. Leah. You holds a great poker face. Okay.
I mean, you don't have a great, a bad one yourself, but
Yeah. I'm okay with high-stakes situations, but this is getting a little bit out of my wheelhouse. So, you want to compromise? There's a compromise. Tit for tat, correct?
yes, ma'am.
Okay. For the protection of Prince Timothy, Princess Delphi, and the safe return, until we get the information of the Oleander Kingdom, here's my information I can give you. As one of our informants also went on the other side of the mountain pass, we have them looking for something extra. Ever since I recruited you, I had to do my own little research on your background. And I came up with a very interesting investigation that was dropped. Something about your family.
You know.
I know in small details. There's only so much information I can get from an investigation that ended. But, nonetheless... we have rumors of an individual who wields a blade that has a hilt of a snake and a single rubied eye.
Valerie. I reach into my bag and I pull out one gem and I lay it on the table. I need you to tell me. And her eyes darken. Did it look like this one?
I myself have not seen it. We would need to ask the individual who is out there.
I need you to ingrain. And I stare at her dead in the eyes. Ingrain this into your memory.
Yeah, let me see if I can talk here. We're trying to calm down a very intense situation.
No, I understand.
Ma'am, is Xanagar available to speak on this behalf? He was the one who got the information.
Xanagar got the information?
Hey, he's an associate of ours. We know him. Don't be too freaked out when you meet him for the first time. He's a little intense, but he's cute. Ma'am?
No, I've met Xanagar. He's quite a cuddly fellow.
You see, as Valerie spoke out to the Empress, and upon hearing you say that, for the first time the Empress took her eyes off of Valindra. Both Valerie and the Empress looks back to you. Valerie, a little more concerned look. Stop it.
I was looking for you. And you said to beware of those that dwell in the dark, right? Well, you said you yourself dwell in the dark, so what better place to find you?
I did. You've met Xanagar before?
Just once.
Before Valerie can speak up, you hear the Empress. Pray tell, where exactly have you met him?
I honestly can't tell you. Listen, it's been... I'm trying to do math right now. Feywild math times math here. It's not the same.
Make a deception
check.
check.
A long time.
Make a deception check.
Blizzard also dwells in the dark.
18 plus 9 is going to give me a 27.
Interesting. Xanagar is usually so well kept on keeping me informed of who knows of his existence.
To keep it quiet, if you don't mind, just because I wasn't exactly who else he was involved with, and I was looking for you. I knew that you would find me, or I would find you. And I did. I came here. Last place I saw you made sense to me.
Are you speaking to Valerie or the Empress?
Valerie.
Valerie hears you, doesn't say a word, and is like looking between you and the Empress, shocked slightly. As the Empress, who raised the question, and continues. So,
With all due respect to the Empress, I didn't know what she looked like, so why would I look for her?
no one knows what I truly look like.
My point.
Until now. And she looks back to Valindra.
And it's ugly.
You're the one that forced me to use it.
It's funny that word, forced. Acting like if I actually did anything to make this decision of yours to call upon his power. See, the thing with being forced to do something is it means you had no other options. You were forced. Let me give you an example. I am not forced to have every compatriot in this bar kill you, the paladin, and the poisoneer's wife, just for the sake of saying so.
Lindsay clenches her teeth.
Valindra, how many hit points do you have?
I have 50 currently.
I would like you to make a dexterity check.
Great dexterity, not a save.
Not a save, just a check.
Do I have an advantage?
Not unless you use your inspiration.
Okay. I will... Give me a second to roll this. Straight dexterity. I will use my inspiration.
Okay.
Because that was an 18. I can do better than that.
18 total?
That was 18 total. Give me a second for my second roll. $23.
23. As you see the Empress, her face surprisingly softens. As she leans in, you are able to tell she is about to kiss you. Do you let it happen?
No.
As she leans in, how do you resist?
I take a step back and lean my face away.
As you take that step back and lean away, she's unable to kiss you.
My heart belongs
Stop.
to Gemma.
And as she says that, you feel your entire body freeze. Every muscle, every fiber, as you are stuck on that back foot. You see, I don't intend to force anyone. It was my choice to show you what I am capable of. You all watch as she lifts her finger, pushes on the forehead of Valindra. As like a statue, Valindra falls prone on the floor, unmoving and stuck in a position that she was standing. Statue-like. She stands over you, Valindra, looking down, your eyes still moving, but the body refuses. Someone being forced to do something means all other options are gone. As she takes the metal rod off of her back. Being forced to do something is someone making a decision they don't want to. And you all hear the sounds of metal clanking as you hear.
Can I call upon Siflar? Can I call upon my goddess? Please?
You have called upon Sifithar. And right now you cannot move. Your mind is racing at hundreds of miles per hour. Does anyone else do something as you are all seeing this take place? Before she continues.
Hear me just fucking slap my arm against my fucking seat.
Yes. Well, no, I didn't. But I was answering Josh's question.
My hand is fucking sore now.
I'm gonna try and rush in front of Valindra.
All right.
Well, I'm gonna throw I'm gonna try and get Delphi off of me first, and then do
hold
that.
on, hold on.
Yes.
I'm looking at something.
All right.
My arm is fucking sore. I literally slammed against my desk arm.
Ouch.
It's like I slammed it against it like 10 times. It fucking hurts now.
Oh. Una is gonna. So this is the Empress is doing this to
Valindra.
Una's gonna stand up slowly and start to make her way over there.
You will get 5 feet from your table before the next action will happen. Especially since Duran is trying to get Delphi off her shoulders as the first motion of action.
Hold on.
I'm holding.
You need to be faster.
Okay. I'm gonna use my fulminating treatise and cast my fulminating treatise and cast Wall of Force and create a small dome that's impenetrable around Valindra.
Okay.
That's better than my option.
As Delphi opens the book and casts the magic, Durant helps her off her shoulders while she's casting this. And as he does, and as she casts, the spell goes through. You guys see as a form of invisible arcane wave, almost like a mirage or a shimmer, shine around Valindra. And as this happens and Durant begins to take a step forward, Una steps out from around the table. Durant, with a 22 hit.
Yeah.
As she lever actioned some weapon she had, Durant, you take that step forward, Una around, and At first, when she lifts, it looks like she's getting ready to do something towards Valindra before it raises higher. Before a loud of lightning and magic externs outwards. Durant, you will be taking 22 points of thunder damage.
Now. Okay, I'm pretty sure Lily block's not better. Yeah, okay. You said 22?
22.
Ow.
Ouch.
As the shot goes out, you see a bunch of the compatriots cover their ears as this thunderous noise resonates outwards as she is holding this rod directly towards Durant. Before rotating her hand, and you hear that same motion.
Can I cast blindness on her?
If you do, we'll be going into initiative.
I'm casting Shield of Faith on myself.
In narrative.
It's just to blind her.
I know.
That is an attack.
But this
is a little blind.
Well, she attacked Durant. You guys just want me to sit there and let it kill her?
She attacked me.
I'm okay with that. No, she
attacked Durant.
Yeah, I took the damage.
Yeah, he just took 22 thunder
That's
damage.
fine. That's fine. It's only like a third of my health. I can get that back instantly, actually, if I really wanted to.
Mm-hmm. So I'll ask you again, Timothy.
The fucking power of a fucking paladin or to cleric.
My question to you, Timothy. If you go through with this, we're entering initiative, not narrative.
Well, what do you guys want to do?
Before Timothy decides to do anything, I'm casting Shield of Faith on myself.
I do not have my daggers, so I'm going to look at grab Valerie's attention and tell her.
I'm hearing a lot of dice.
She is terrified and scared of this whole situation. That shot stunned her, and she's already in shock mode right now. This is getting outside of her scope of perspective.
I'm going to try and catch her attention by yelling her name.
She looks to you.
Valerie, you need to do something. This is getting out of control.
That's my boss, Leah. I can't control the situation
You're
outside
the
of her
only
command.
You're the only one that can.
I'm first. Valindra speaks again.
You cannot speak. You try
Am I
and
down?
move your jaw. You're
paralyzed.
Are stunned.
I'm paralyzed? Okay.
Completely locked. She has casted Power Word Stun on you.
Oh shit.
But you're protected for 10 minutes.
You are protected thanks to Delphi.
You're in a bubble.
Which I'll read the Wall of Force.
I know it. Yeah, that's one of the ones I'm able to memorize.
It's up to 10 minutes, and it's a 1/4 inch thick, and it says a disintegrate spell is like the only thing. No, that is the thing that can affect it. All the others, the spell magic and stuff can't.
Yeah, it cannot get rid of the force field easily.
I would much rather it be fucking dispel magic.
At this point, after she reloads the weapon, I wouldn't make any fast movements. You make me jittery in a situation. I am already tense, boy.
That didn't hurt as much as I expected it to.
Oh, that's so good. That was my warning shot after all.
I don't like this bitch. Can I make a wish or something to get rid of her ass?
Not right now.
Are you level 20?
Not right now.
Can I be level 20?
No.
I'm over her. I want her gone. Girl, she just basically almost one-shot Durant, and you still want to take
No,
her?
she didn't. She dealt a third of my health.
I don't care. It could have been
barely
a one-shot.
hit me.
As she then turns back to the table. But things I do, I'm not doing it by force. I choose to show my strength where my strength needs to be shown. And if I am forced to show my strength, I will show it in force. She then steps away from Valindra and goes to the table, sets down the weapon on the table, stares at you, Leah. We found the one who murdered your parents.
Can you confirm?
A low whistle. Unlike the one that grabbed attentions, this one goes low. Almost like a horn, but it is definitely a whistle. Before you see her shadow behind her begins to grow, and the very essence is the one you are familiar with. Yeah, 1,000 tokens, and none of them are him. As you guys watch as Xanagar once again emerges from the shadows. Find his bloody token. As the full werewolf form emerges from behind, staring virtually at you all. Not growling, but eyes of intensity.
Reaches forward slowly as to not intimidate the Empress with her weapon being on the table, and grabs the red gem and places it back in her bag.
Does the spell make it so I can't even talk?
Yeah, unfortunately, the power word stun lasts
okay.
a decent amount of time.
Just
Is it
asking
long?
if I can't talk.
Yeah.
Is it longer than 10 minutes? Because my spell only lasts 2 minutes.
It is.
It's a power word, so it probably lasts a long ass time.
Probably about an hour.
Okay, well, I'll leave my spell up just for as long as it goes.
It's all good.
To make sure no one can just attack poor Valindra, who is very defenseless.
Yep.
Oh, it doesn't end. Have fun, Valindra. You're gonna be stuck for a while.
Xanagar appears behind the Empress. My dear, can you please put Leah's mind at ease and confirm? Did you see that dagger with the missing gem?
You may have seen the dagger, but was it the man wielding the dagger? That's what I need to know. That indeed did kill my parents. How can you confirm it was the same man?
As the Empress leans in. Sounds like you really want to know this information.
Yes.
So tell
Wouldn't
me.
you?
There's your tit. Where's my tat?
Your tat. The oleanders, huh? You want to know the status of the Oleander Kingdom, right?
She stares at you intently, not responding.
Can Delphi speak up? Can I hear it?
If you wish.
I'm curious, really quick.
If I remember correctly, power word stun for Valindra to answer his question.
I literally have it up right now.
It's con saves.
It's a con save at the end of my turn.
Go ahead and you would have 2 Constitution saves.
First con save. Come on. blowing my fucking dice, everybody. Oh,
No, I want you to stay down.
That's off my fucking board. Never mind.
You need a better dice.
Listen, I have a fucking good dice. Give me a second. Where's my?
No, I think
There it is.
he was gonna say tray.
Yeah.
I have a good tray.
Well, obviously not if it's dropping your dice.
Yeah, if your die is getting out of the tray, it's not a good tray.
It's a good tray. I've seen his tray.
It's a very good trait. It's the one that holds
try.
up the camera for our Thursday session.
Mm-hmm.
First dice.
A bouncy dice.
First dice was 13.
Fail.
Thanks.
I look at the Empress and I ask her a question. I assume.
Second dice was 18.
Fail.
Oh shit.
While
Your
they're
question.
talking, I would like.
Yes, sorry, Durant and Delphi. Delphi also wanted to speak up. Durant.
While they're talking, I'm gonna heal myself for 22 points.
Absolutely can.
Now let
Actually,
Leah
I
ask
have a
her
question.
question.
Okay. Yeah.
Curious. You wanted to know the status of the kingdom, and by my assumption, the status of the queen. But if you were concerned about it, and this is something that was weighing heavily on me, why would you have me protect Delphi?
15, actually.
She says nothing, but her facial expression drops. It is now in a status where you sense she is running out of patience.
Guess she doesn't want to really know the answer.
I mean, I'm sorry, I'm losing the word here.
Valerie goes across the table. Disrespect?
Thank you, Valerie. I mean no disrespect. I was just curious because, after everything that I've seen and gone through, it just didn't make sense to me as to why protect Delphi, to your word, when everything else was going on. And to answer your question, the situation has been handled.
Handle. That is all you have to say?
I mean, I went with the party. I went with you've met them. There's Delphi, Timothy, Una. I went with them.
She grabs the weapon.
Real quick,
slings it over her shoulder.
I want to cast a spell.
What spell do you cast? And will it impede with the concentration? Oh no, you're using the book, so you don't have concentration.
Fireball.
Lucky individual.
No.
No, let me make sure. Yeah, okay, it's a cantrip. I'm going to cast message on Leah.
Mm-hmm.
And Leah's a good liar, right? Leah has good lying stats.
Sure.
I think. Okay. I'm going to tell Leah discreetly through message. Leah, you're the only one that can hear this. To lie and tell them that my mom died.
Hearing those words, would this be performance or would this be
This would
deception?
be deception if you choose to do so.
Oh, hell yeah! With a +9 bonus?
Roll good, please.
Fuck yeah, that 20, bitch! I'm going to look at...
If you can roll a nat 20, so can we!
I'm going to look at the Empress and tell her, did you wish for more?
She simply throws the weapon over her shoulder, and it seems like she's beginning to walk off. As her body turns away from the table.
Your High... Empress of Darkness? If you promise me that you will find this hooded black man, black in clothing, or bring me his body, I can tell you.
You see
I didn't say promise. I didn't say promise. I did not say promise.
Oh, keep in mind.
Okay.
She doesn't respond, but as she walks, you watch as Xanagar sees as she passes him. He looks to her in a glance, and then looks to you. Before he speaks.
What was that?
What?
Yeah, I
The what
understood
now?
none of that.
I think you changed his voice, and now he's
You
just
did.
like darker and deeper and more hard to understand.
There you go.
There we go.
He's alive.
I know where he is located. I have seen him.
We got that.
No, we can hear it. We can understand it now. He changed something.
Okay.
My eyes immediately dart to Xanagar. He's alive.
You hear her whistle once again, and much like a well-trained individual, disappears into her shadow. As she steps away. We're done here.
No. 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 My family's blood was on his hands. His blood is on mine now. I want his body.
You see Valerie speak up. She's not going to tell you anything until you tell her what she wants to know.
She's dead!
Is she worth it for the kingdom? Wait, can I speak?
It's
am I
at
still
that
held?
point that Leah shouts that out. Valindra, you were getting ready to fight against the spell again. But the spell drops on its own.
I dropped my spell at seeing Valindra move. I can't get rid of it.
There is an eerie, quiet air. Valindra, as you get control of your body once again, you begin to feel as if it was warm and manifested liquid flush from your body gently first, giving you an emotion that is undescribable. The worst fear you have ever felt. And as that wave emits, you watch as one by one, each tavern member, each hardened person feels instinctually to move back and away. As Valindra, you are the first of this whole room to be filled with the rage and bloodlust of anyone else who speaks to her right now.
Is her aggression being directed at Valindra, who is now
As
no
you
longer in a bubble?
guys feel this wave hit you one by one, this bloodlust is not targeted. It has no target. Where should it target?
Empress.
All the focus turns as she looks at you with such anger in her eyes. Her form is shifting. The scales are not holding in place. as you see a draconic, like, snarl, then try and revert back to her normal skinned form.
Lindra once again yells,
Una,
enough.
no, Una has something to say. Una is going to slowly reach a hand out to her, like very slowly, very like telegraphing all of her movements, and say, "There are innocent civilians in this city that need your help against Riptide. Are you gonna abandon them?"
You should go. While I still have my pleasantries about me.
Can I roll insight to see if my words had any effect on her?
Make an insight check.
Oh, I want to roll 2.
I got a
Make
dirty
one.
20.
Can I make one too?
I
Any
think
who
this
wishes.
is Sipithar.
And you said insight?
Any who wishes. Insight.
Insight.
Use my passive insight.
21.
No, you cannot.
What'd
I
you
got a
roll?
dirty 20.
Dirty 20, 18,
21.
21.
15.
23.
Sanjuro failed. Those that have an 18 and higher. You stare as she is holding back a rage and transformation that wishes to come forth with anger and vengeance, not targeting anyone but not knowing where to go, as there is rage. And for those that got a 21, sorrow, as there is a single bloody tear running down her cheek.
Get out now.
I wanted to roll for that, but I was muted and I missed what we had to roll. So can
Insight.
I roll?
Rolling for insight.
Insight.
Can I roll late?
Sure.
Go for it.
Okay. I did not know. I got a 5, and I don't care what I have to add to it. There's no way I know. There's if 21 was the passive to see it, or like the passive 18, regardless, I do not have a plus 13.
You are in a slight fear, as everyone else in this bar is, as the Empress is holding back murderous intent. Seems that can target the next person that ticks her off.
Is Valindra off of the floor? Can Valindra get up?
Valindra can get up, no longer stunned.
Oh,
And I took down my thing, but I can't move it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's
what
not
I'm-
disappearing. It's
What-
gone on your screen though, which is very weird.
There's nothing there.
No, I know.
Correct. But for us, it's there, and I don't know why.
We'll
I
just
can't
go
get
with
it to go away.
what's on mine.
Okay.
As you are all there, she is demanding that you all leave.
what? As Valindra gets up, what do you want? Truly.
Oh my God.
He said leave.
Get
I'm gonna.
the fuck out.
Out of the Platinum Star City?
Christ. Okay. I'm walking up to Valindra and I'm hitting her in the head as hard as I can.
Valindra rolls for perception.
It's an intent that is behind this. To avoid PvP. You get the idea that Durant is trying to end this conversation before anything else is said. Do you follow that intent, Valindra?
Timothy's gonna quickly grab Leah's hand, and he's making his way out.
Break off from Timothy and
Is
grab
this
Delphi
intent
and
truly
bring Delphi
to
with me.
keep Platinum Star City safe?
Mine or
You are grabbing you are grabbing me. Is this intent truly to keep Platinum Star City safe?
I think Platinum Star City is safer if everybody here isn't dead.
I'm flying above the air, by the way, Leah. I'm up in the air.
Okay. I thought you knew what was going on. Like, you're just kind of chilling.
No,
okay.
Durant threw me up in the air, and I'm in fairy form. So
okay, well then. Okay, well then I'll rush out with Timothy.
Okay.
I was like, okay, get the fuck out.
I need a DM conversation.
Okay.
I would like to say something to her, but I'll be patient and wait a moment.
In privacy, I need to talk to you.
Me or Josh?
No,
Josh. We have.
You have the
Don't
secret.
We have the
yeah,
super secret channel. You can hop into there for a second.
Do I hop in there with the intent of it going live, or is this a private conversation?
As long as
I'm not listening to it.
As long as the people that are in this chat are good enough at not.
Timothy will watch because he watches all the streams, so he would hear it later if you do keep it
Stream
live.
is muted.
I need to know that they will not whatever it's called.
Okay, Scout's honor.
We're not gonna
listen to the thing, and if what you need to know is secret in the future, Timothy or Kai.
I'm pretty sure Josh will just get rid of it from.
I'll have to edit it out, so I'll keep it noted.
YouTube.
Okay, or you could just put a disclaimer and tell Pi to stop watching.
Yeah, I'll probably have to do that as well. Alright.
Okay. Alright. But Scout's honor that we're not.
Nope.
Alright.
I'm not gonna listen.
Cool.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll be back, I guess, then.
If any of you guys.
I'll be honest, I've already forgotten what the fuck I rolled. I just know it's not good for the party.
What's going on?
So I rolled a 13 for something, base roll, but it's against the party.
So as they're trying to drag you out, or?
Yes, I think so.
So you are resistant.
I think what's going on is they're trying to drag me away from
the Empress.
The Empress.
Yes.
And I think that the Empress, despite what her intentions are, Valindra thinks that she has the intentions of keeping Platinum Star City safe.
I would say go ahead and... This is not an insight, because that's not what she's feeling right now. It's not... Insight is not reading someone's mind, it's reading someone's emotion in the moment. I would say make a history check.
Okay. Oh, shit. 23.
With a 23, her actions of the past have always been for the betterment of this city. Despite controlling the darkness, crimes in this city have not gone to murderous, and the only of those that have died are those of political standpoints that had, even from your point of view, sketchy standpoints you didn't always agree with. You wouldn't agree that they should have been murdered if it was that, but they died of mysterious causes. Heart attacks, dangers, but they could never pinpoint it to murder, so that's not you don't really think of it a possibility. But from the things you have gathered, the Empress has controlled the darkness so that the darkness does not invade the light of the city.
So the darkness is my ally.
In the quite literal sense of like Ezio Auditore from Assassin's Creed.
Yep.
They work in the dark to serve the light.
Fuck. Because that in it of itself puts me against my allies.
How so?
Because even though they work in the light, I've worked in the darkness. With myself also working in the light.
I don't know if you've worked in the darkness. You have done spying, you have done stuff like that, but you haven't really done any espionage type stuff. You are a spy, sure, but you are not a criminal spy.
But the darkness isn't trying to destroy the light in
No.
Platinum Star City. But I've also tried to help them.
I mean, if you did, then yeah. This is a character decision you're gonna have to come up with, but for now, we bring this episode to a close, so we're gonna be heading back in, okay?
Okay. I'll head back in with you and we'll close it off.
Things to piss further.
Welcome
Go
back.
Come back.
Thank you.
He's having good ideas.
In this moment, as this bloodlust is still leaking out, everyone is maintaining their distance. And she's telling you all to leave.
Well, Timothy and Leah left.
Okay. Una and Alien?
Una will leave after everyone else has left.
Can I continue my attempt to bonk Valindra?
Don't forget.
I dodge.
If we're doing this, which I don't see the point of it besides just being like a cool dramatic scene.
My goal is to knock Valindra out
so that she can stop
talking.
Yeah, I know that. And then for it
because we're making this worse.
Yeah, to refrain from PvPing. If Valindra doesn't want to be knocked out, I would have to say it goes to a roll. But if Valindra is done with asking questions, she can just choose to get up on her own and leave or be dragged out. But if you are intent on making sure she doesn't speak anymore, those things too, because with hit points...
No, if she'll walk out, that's fine.
Valindra?
Oops, I opened Spotify. I didn't want to do that.
Valindra's not here.
I'm here.
Valindra is here.
Oh, there you are.
They're thinking.
Oh, for a second, you weren't showing up on my screen.
I am quite literally thinking.
Yep.
No, I was just saying that when I was looking
At Discord,
I
it
only
wasn't
saw us,
Yeah.
Josh, and us. I didn't see you. So I was like, they're not here.
Josh, I need you to roll, or not roll, but toss a coin between her loyalty to the Platinum Star.
Night Soldier? Works for good. Dark and
A
Wolf.
roll to Gemma and to trying to aid the darkness.
Gemma or Crystal?
Gemma. Crystal is the little sister of Gemma, therefore Valindra's a little loyal to her, but when it comes down to it...
This is the wolf. What do you do, Valindra?
What was the roll?
The wolf.
Lynch will get up and take a step to the side and to the Empress of Darkness.
Which side do you walk?
Okay, I'm giving up. I'm backing away.
To her left.
What do you do?
I'm sorry. I will do what I think is right for the Platinum Star.
Is that all you say?
It is.
What do you do after that?
Can I let you know what I want to do with Timothy?
What are you doing?
Can I have him go to Theo and that's it?
You begin to fly off and head to Theo. Okay.
Yes.
You begin to fly off.
Yes.
Only one towards the top of the bar, as Hogar and Durant or Dagadin are also backstepping towards the entrance. Sanjiro, you following suit?
Yeah.
Durant and Delphi.
No, I want to ask you Empress something.
I'm not gonna leave Delphi.
I just don't know if I didn't want to interrupt.
Interrupt all you want. Do it. It's the best thing idea.
Okay. Delphi's gonna kind of fly towards the Empress a little bit. Pardon me, Empress. Why does this news anger you so? My mother couldn't have been that much of a problem. I don't think. I don't hope. And I just don't understand your anger at the news.
You watch as her form, after seeing you approach, slightly settles. The bloodlust has not left the air. Your mother's dead, girl. You have more of a heart than I ever could. Yeah, you do not weep.
Sophie kind of looks away from her.
Get the out, all of you. Now!
I was trying to think of words. I'm sorry, I'm a slow thinker.
You see as she steps away from you all.
She isn't Empress. And I see that you're angry, and this will probably make you more so, but I need you to think about my position and why I would ask my friends to lie for me when someone was trying to harm my mother, and I wasn't sure if it would hurt you. But I believe that your anger is not out of some malice towards her. So if you are going to be angry at someone, I am the sole recipient for that. But she isn't. She's quite well, in fact. We were able to help.
There is clarity. You don't know when the moment happens. When the bloodlust fades.
Sure, you've had many people lie for what you think is the better good on your behalf. And I'm sure you would take if they were to have been found out, you would have taken it on your chin, as I imagine that you are a good leader. And just know that my friends did not lie because they wanted to, but simply because I asked. And so if you're going to take action now, truly do not send your anger to them. It wasn't their fault. They were just being loyal. I hope you can respect that. And Delphi kind of looks a little shaky and nervous because she was just really angry. So
I try to make eye contact with the Empress to.
She is not facing your group at all.
I know.
Valindra being the position you're in. You watch as her hand raises and wipes away that blooded tear. Duly noted. Get out. All of you.
At this, Una will go, "You know where to find me," and then she'll walk out.
I'm going to circle the table and stop at Valerie and whisper in her ear. I hope you can understand why I lied and understand my loyalty. I hope you can respect it. And then, without saying another word, I'll walk out too.
There's only a moment that you glance.
Also, fucking out of
as
here.
She turns to you. And you don't know how you feel when you see a look of disarray of disappointment. Before the focus of her and every other compatriot goes back to their cups, and almost like if the whole room shuts down your guys' existence here. As Valerie just simply goes back to the table, takes a seat facing the wall.
We're never coming back here ever again, you guys.
I'm gonna turn around one second, and I know she doesn't care. But I'm gonna tell Valerie that I'm sorry, and I'm still serious about finding who it was that murdered the only people that I've ever loved. And if there was ever anything that she held and loved dearly and had any ounce of moral compass, she would understand and realize that she too would say anything to get the attention of the Empress in order to get the help that they need.
Delphi grabs, or not grabs, but taps Willindra's shoulder and just with lightly whispers, "Come on, let's go." Please.
Wilindra doesn't move. Her eyes locked on who she believes to be Crystal.
Crystal, who was shocked at the outburst in rage, is facing that direction. Looks to you. No check needed. You see nothing but anger behind her eyes. The Empress goes and takes a seat in her rocking chair. Crystal simply sits in an empty seat next to her.
What a dumb bitch.
Don't hate your siblings or family, Crystal. As Wilindra slowly starts to walk away.
As your group moves to a casino that is no longer lively, you are handed back your weapons on your way out. You guys head out the city as the night approaches, but light to the east still illuminates, whether it be from torchlight or burning buildings. You don't know. As we're going to end today's session. With that big breath in to release the tension. Oh boy.
Nah, breathing is for losers.
It's what's needed.
I told you guys my intuition was good.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you enjoyed this video, please click the subscribe button down below. The bell notifications, because I have no set schedule on when this is going to go out, especially since I have some editing to do. But in the meantime, enjoy the story thus far. Leave a comment down below, whether it be a question for the players or for myself. We'll get to them as soon as we can. See you in the next video.
And
have a good night.
Have a good night.
Night night.